What's up, everybody? I gotta go out and make a video. It just started. So I'll be back in a little bit, but I hope you guys hang in and enjoy. And yeah, I will talk to you guys shortly. I'll be right back. Just give me a moment here. Thanks, you guys. I love you guys. Thanks for being here. Hit that like button. Hook your brother Nick up. What's up, what am? That's right. Thanks, Positivity. What's up, Boy Fame? And Derek, my bro, #1 today. Spicy Noodles, what's cracking? Well, you guys, I gotta go do my thing. So, this should be pretty fun. I'm excited about this system. I just hope it's, I hope we get what they say. That's good to hear, Boy Fame. That's really good to hear. That's what I want to hear. Me neither, what on? Me neither, dude. And again, guys, do me a huge solid. As soon as we start these live feeds, if the likes are hit fast enough, that's what really triggers YouTube to send these videos all over the place. I know you guys got my back. Please do that for me. I would love to get a bunch of people from all over the world on this live feed. That would be sick. Anyway, I'm out of here right now, guys. I love you all. Just give me a little bit of time. I'll probably be gone for 45 minutes or so. So enjoy your time with each other. And then I'll be back to talk some smack with y'all. What's up, Christopher Byers? Benjamin Palagonia? That's crazy already, Benjamin? Are you serious? Oh, dude, that could be good for us. Woo! That could be great. So let me tell you guys what the temperature is right now. I think we're like at 40 degrees or so. Oh, it dropped to 37. Okay. So it did drop to 37. And you know what? I'm looking at the radar right now, and the little bit of moisture that was just here kind of dissipated, but there's a huge plume right off the mountain range. So you know what? I'm just going to chill with you guys until we get that little bit coming through. Everything. Dude, I sure hope we get hooked up. Mother Nature hooked me up this morning with that morning video. Did you guys see that? Holy moly, like that was incredible. That was so beautiful. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. Derek, really, Derek, I wish Yorba Linda would get some snow. Man, I miss Yorba Linda. I used to play at Yorba Linda Country Club all the time. Benjamin Palagonia. Either the storm is, man, these comments are going fast. Victoria, what's up? Christopher, you're going to get hammered with snow tonight. That's right, dude. I love your attitude. L Apple Dumpling. Oh my God, just drive to the snow. You're an hour away from Yorba Linda. I mean, it sounds easy, and I guess technically it is easy. And the good thing is there's probably not going to be many people driving up because it is Sunday. People work. I mean, some people work, I guess. But if any of you do have that chance, try to come up here and really enjoy yourself. Ah, Queen of the Scots. I can't believe I got to meet your brother-in-law. That is so cool. That is so cool. And keep this between us. But I actually know one of his younger brothers, and we had a little bit of a falling out years ago over some really stupid stuff, Mike. And yeah, but keep that between us because yeah, I shouldn't have even said anything. But please, please don't bring me up to Mike at all. It's not that bad, but yeah. Anyway, let's see here. Thank you, Eduardo. Yeah, Queen. Can't wait to meet you too. Matt took a picture of us to send to you. So hopefully you got that. Derek says, hour and 30 minutes to be exact. I know I'm in Big Bear every week. Oh, damn. I know you come up here often, Derek, but I didn't realize it was that often. Good for you, dude. That's cool, man. Oh, all right, Queen. Yeah, it's funny. Mike and I met at an after-school tutoring thing in Newport Beach off of Bristol Street called Britannica Learning Center. And then all through high school, he went to Corona Del Mar High School, and all my friends went there, but I got kicked out of the Newport Mesa School District because I had some of that green stuff on me at a young age, and I had to go to University High School in Irvine. But yeah, we had quite a falling out, and so yeah, please don't even mention it, but I wanted to let you know what a small world this is, that when I met Matt, he looked a lot like Mike, and I was like, do you have a brother, Mike Hamrock? And he's like, you gotta be kidding me. He's like, is he 43? And I'm like, dude, that's Mike. Like, we're the same age. Thank you, Queen. I appreciate it. Jacob Maxwell, I'm coming up Wednesday to shred some sweet pow. Hell yeah, brother. Jacob, I'm stoked, man. Get your butt up here and have an absolute blast. If you have any questions, dude, hit me up. I'm here to help you guys out the best I can. Derek says my family has two cabins up there. Derek, dang, bro. That's awesome, man. That is super awesome. Hopefully someday I'll be in that same position. Have a cabin here, a cabin there, a cabin everywhere. Christopher Byers' his modular home in Big Bear. I like to buy. The price is right for a small house. Christopher, man, and you know, any opportunity you get to find a place up here, especially since the prices are going back down again, jump on it. Okay, who, Queen? You and I, or you and Mike? Milo girl, what's going on, my friend? Good to see you. It's been a minute. Your kids went to University High School? No way. No way. That's crazy. Right there off campus in Culver. Yep. And we used to walk to Del Taco every day for lunch, and that's where all the fist fights would happen too. Over there by Albertsons. Right on, Queen. Yeah, I never bring up politics because this channel is not for politics, which is why this channel is awesome. But Mike and I are completely opposite ends of the spectrum. And he doesn't like me because of that. Anyway. Of course I remember. You always used to leave me little flowers. Milo or Milo? Milo or Milo? Mialo. There, I said it both. Yeah, you used to leave flowers on all your comments, and I used to thank you for always leaving me flowers. Jeff A. Newport Nick is live, getting a ton of rain. Dude, I'm glad to hear this. Everyone down there is getting a ton of rain right now. I'm so happy to hear this. Okay, Queen. Okay, cool. He is right. Milo. Okay. Okay. Right on, Milo. Thank you for showing me how to pronounce it. I appreciate it. Because I find it very important to pronounce people's names properly. My last name is Amstetter, and that name gets bastardized all the time. Like, all the time. Yes, you would leave me mini blossoms all the time. I always was very grateful for it. Blue Diamond, what's up? No rain in Rialto yet, though, huh? Okay. The good news is everyone who's here who lives near the coast and in the LA area, kind of central LA, seem to be getting hit pretty good right now, so that's fantastic. Oh, thank you for that mini pretzel twist. I appreciate that. That looks really yummy. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I just had some chicken tikka masala from the Himalayan restaurant. So I am full, but I will save that mini pretzel twist for later. Christopher Byers, I heard the winds are going to be bad up there. Absolutely, but the good thing for me, Christopher, is I'm blocked by like 2 big buildings on either side. The only thing, the thing that we have to worry about is the canopy at the top of all our trees right above my house. It gets scary. Like, it gets absolutely scary. My next door neighbor it wasn't the biggest branch, but it crashed through his whole entire house a few years ago, just right next door to me, and it scares the living daylights out of me. Eddie, thanks, man. I'm glad you're part of these live videos. And I know I already said it, guys, but hook me up with a like, please. I really want to see folks from all over the world on this live feed. I know I keep on saying that, and that's a very selfish thing, but you know what? Shoot, guys, I work so hard. It would be awesome for all of us to get some more new friends everywhere. All right, Dan, what's up, my man? Stay safe and stay home, everyone, except for me, the stay home part. 5 aces. It's been pouring by LAX for the past 2 hours. So is this 3 aces changed to 5 aces? Changed to ace high? Is this my buddy with the same birthday? Lil Criley, any snow next weekend in Bear? So it looks like, Lil Criley, we're going to get a little break next weekend. It's going to end probably Friday, and then we'll have a few days break, but then there's another many days in a row coming. I can't believe it. This is going to be a great month for me. Thank you, Christopher. I'll be safe, but I'll be having fun out there. I just filled up my gas tank thanks to your guys' donations. I went through a whole tank of gas just in the last day and a half in Big Bear, you guys. And I drive a 4-cylinder. Like, that's a lot of gas. Thanks, Eddie, bro. Joshua Mills. Guys, Joshua sent me 50 bones today. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Thank you so much for doing that, man. I hope you saw the video I made for you. I appreciate that, man. Huge help, man. Huge help. You helped me fill up my car today. And then I got another donation earlier today, which I know probably Tuesday morning I'm going to have to fill up again. So thank you guys for taking care of me like that. It means a lot. LA Apple W. Oh my gosh, these comments are going so fast, I don't want to miss them. You've got to be kidding me. Someone just sent me a $30 Venmo donation. Oh my gosh. Hang on, let me get to these comments. L Apple Dumpling said, I hit that like button that I unliked, and I hit it again, and basically I hit you up twice. I'm a new friend, and popped up in my feed. My niece is living Big Bear, and one of their husbands works at the ski lift. Well, thank you. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you for hitting like. And I hope your niece loves it up here, because this is a beautiful place to live. It is a very, 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 very beautiful place to live. Lil Curly. Lil Curly. Lil Criley. Thank you. So stoked to come up. I'm stoked for you. I'm stoked for you too. I remember how I used to feel when we were going to make trips up here. What's up, PRK? I'm at 6,824 feet. Right where I'm sitting in my house. 6,824 feet. Yeah, dude, Joshua's freaking awesome. Joshua's been with us here for, gosh, quite a few years now, right, brother? And then Boy Fame. Hey, Nick, my mom's very scared to come up will it be good to come up Saturday? Cloudy, foggy. Anytime after Friday, dude. Anytime after Friday. And since we're getting so many, oh my gosh, so many comments. I love you guys, man. Junie, what's up, Junie Shoe? We left free old skis, jackets, scarves, and boots at Green Spot store. You donated them like that? I'm telling you, people like you save people's lives up here. And like, what I mean by save people's lives is a lot of people come up here and they just don't realize how expensive skiing and ski clothing is. It's ridiculous. So, spicy noodles. I just got a Venmo right now. Is that you, Daniel Nicholson? I sure hope I didn't like throw you under the bus right there, because I always thank you guys by whatever name I see on the Venmo. But was that you? Junie, that's so cool, dude. You are such a good person. That is so cool. I wish ski clothing wasn't so expensive. It is I. Right on, dude. Thanks, man. Hang on. So, I'm going to be making you a little video, bro. I know you probably don't care, but I care a lot. You know, I like to show my appreciation like that. So thank you. And as a matter of fact, I may make the video with this whole thing on, so you guys can hear me working in another sense also. Let's see, where to donate for you, bud? Don't want to give. Isn't that crazy, you guys? If you leave a donation here on YouTube, YouTube keeps like 30 or 40% of it. It's just the craziest thing. If you insist, if you must help me out, if you must, in the description of my videos, there is a Venmo and a Cash App link. Or not a link, but my Venmo and Cash App names. Seriously, I mean, gosh bless you guys, man. Unbelievable. Pamela Coldwell, sent here by David James. Well, welcome, Pamela. I'm glad to have you here. And as a matter of fact, what I need to do real quickly is send my friend Greg a message, because he wanted to post to some of his friends when I'm doing the live feed. Greetings, Last Chance, my bro. Oh, look at Milo leaving another pretty flower. Thank you, Milo. Oh my gosh, it's our friend Scott. What are you saying, Scott? Don't blame me for not getting excited. Dude, are you kidding me, man? Me and my wife got serious kicks out of it. Got serious kicks out of it, dude. You have talent. Not only do you have talent, but you're funny, and you sound like Ozzy Osbourne. Like, those are three of my favorite things. Funny, talented, and sounding like Ozzy Osbourne, bro. You guys, go to SKJ Productions, and he's made a couple songs in honor of me and this channel, and they're hilarious, but they're great. I think you guys would really enjoy it. Scott's a really neat guy. Freddie, dude, thank you, brother. Freddie just sent $5, you guys. Hope the lake level rises, and you know what, brother? I can guarantee you, since we're at 8 feet down right now, I think after this storm, if it's really a good storm, we could get down to like 6 feet if we're lucky. So we shall see. And Aussies do rule. And I'm trying to get all of your guys' comments. Freddie, thank you again, dude. Thank you. Scott, dude, that breaks my heart, man. That you would think that I didn't like what you did. I appreciated that so much, man. I appreciated that so much. You clearly put a lot of time into it, It's not easy to do things like that. And that just speaks volumes of what you were trying to do to show me appreciation, man. Like that's one of the greatest things anybody's ever done for me, man. You actually wrote some songs like about me. That's just, dude, that's a very, very, very beautiful thing. I'm glad to hear from you. I hope I didn't hurt your feelings in any way, dude, because I am extremely grateful for you, brother. Tanya A, my husband and I love watching you. So beautiful up there. Well, thank you guys. I'm super happy to have you guys here. You guys absolutely rock. We're about to get this thing on the road, huh? Looks like we got a couple drops outside right now. I wanted to start this live feed as soon as the beginning of the massive storm begins to affect the area. And that pink color in the sky behind you is just gorgeous. That's the snow summit lights on the ski resort reflecting off the clouds. It is so amazing. Freddie, seriously, thank you. Don Newport, I'm going off the rail on a crazy fit. Dang straight, man. All aboard! Savitar, welcome today, my bro. It is hard to make plans, boy fam. Tommy Temper, how's it going, brother? Mike Vasquez, I almost went up there this weekend. Why didn't you cruise up, man? I know it can be kind of tough to find a place to stay up here, and all the time you got to take off of work and all the money that you got to spend up here. But I hope you get a chance soon. Five Aces, can you do a video of if Arrowhead has snow? Probably. I mean, I would like to, but it's just because of my regular job and all the traffic that we're going to have this whole storm, it would be tough for me because I don't want to be stuck and miss any work because I have to earn as much money as I possibly can to take care of my monthly nut. What's up, G? But it's possible. It's possible. Eddie, am I doing any more drives tonight? Yeah, my brother. Of course. Of course I am. That's what I do, bro. But I wanted you guys to have this live feed set up for... So I'm going to be doing a bunch of live feeds for this storm. And about every 11 and a half hours, I have to stop the live feed and start a brand new one. So this one will be up for at least another 11 hours. It's going to get really, really beautiful out here. I'm really, really excited. But yeah, I'll definitely be going out. As soon as I see a couple drops come back, I will be rushing back out to make the initial video for this storm. Judy Shoe, one set of chains will be 15 inch and we are giving away. Nice. Nice. Seriously, Judy, you're a very selfless person. I wish there was some place up here that people knew about where like they could go and pick up donated chains and stuff like that. Maybe we can create something here, like a donation box for all the friends and family here. If you need something, you can go and see if they have it. Just for the people on this channel. Queen of the Scots. Jeez Louise. Thank you, Queen. Queen sent 20 bones. I appreciate that, Queen. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. For those of you who just tuned in, I got to meet Queen of the Scots' brother-in-law yesterday. And her brother-in-law is the older brother of one of my good friends growing up, and I had no idea until I met him in person. He looked like him, sounds like him. And I said, hey, do you know him? And he's like, yeah, he's my younger brother. And I'm like, no way. All the way from Newport Beach. Thank you so much, Queen. Tommy, I'm in Big Bear Lake, California. It's a little mountain town in Southern California. It's one of maybe 2 or 3 different spots in the mountains that get 4 seasons in Southern California. We're about an hour and a half drive from going surfing. And yeah, it's a great place. Giddy up, Theo Pup. That's right, dude. That's right. Joshua, come on, dude. Dude, bro. Bro. Okay, so Joshua sent me a $50 Venmo earlier, and now he just sent a $20. Says, funny story, Nikki. You and Rachel were driving down Switzerland on a recent video. There was this one house where you said, one of these days, babe, I was actually looking at the house on Zillow right when you said that. Are you serious, dude? So, are you considering buying something up here, bro? Because that would be awesome. That would be awesome. Someday, you guys, someday I'm going to be able to buy a house up here. Someday. I know it. I visualize it. And, oh, it looks like we're getting some weather out there. Are you guys seeing that, or is it just me? Oh, I gotta go! Guys, State of Jefferson, what's up, bro? You know what? I will go up there during this storm. I promise. I'll go up to Onyx Summit during this storm. It's going to be a crazy, scary drive, and I can't wait. One of these days, just waiting for the prices to come down. Well, Joshua, good news. They've been on a steady decline for the past about 9 months. I thought it was going to happen sooner, but I think it's really going to fall off the shelf this next summer, and I think you'll be at a prime time to end up buying, and I would be stoked for you, bro. What's up, Lee? Hey, Lee, sorry I didn't return your text, man. I saw the text and just got completely inundated. I feel like such a jerk. I totally forgot. I will text you back shortly. I'm sorry, bro. Guys, that's Lee. Lee Shaver. Amazing, amazing man. Amazing man. He grew up here, but now lives in like the Lake Elsinore area. Great guy. Mike Vasquez, I agree. Wrightwood is gorgeous, man. I absolutely love it. I just like this place better because it gets more snow typically. Yes, you do call me Saint Nick in a white Subaru. Dude, seriously, dude, those songs are hilarious. It's like Saturday Night Live stuff, but with talent. Just absolutely funny, great stuff. And as I said, you have an amazing voice, brother. Amazing voice. But yeah, Joshua, thank you. Like, oh my gosh, you guys. Joshua, Queen of the Scots, Freddie. Like, seriously, guys, thank you very, very, very much. What's up, Mike? Thought I saw you driving Big Bear Lake live cam. Let's see. Hold on. I can't see the whole comment. Paris, California. Sorry, Lee. Nope, I've been home for the past 40 minutes, but I'm literally walking out the door right now. I hope you guys stick around. No, Blue Diamond, I do not. And nice to hear from you. No, I do not have chains. I've never used them the whole 9 years that I live here. I put snow tires on my car every winter. Scott, I've been playing drums for years, dude. I used to play in punk rock bands all over Hollywood back in the late 90s and early 2000s. Yeah, man, I haven't jammed in, gosh, maybe 10 years, but I've been wanting to jam. I've got a really nice Gibson Studio Pro with a huge orange amp, and I'm ready to jam. Yeah, cool, Scott, man. Right on, dude. Right on. But I'd love to jam with you, man. Yep, so Christopher Byers, the rain's about to hit Big Bear. I am seeing a little bit of it coming down right now, so I was going to do a drive around the lake, but the other direction in anticipation for this. So I'm going to have to get going real quick, but don't go anywhere. And Mike, that's crazy you're asking that, because someone else earlier asked me if we could have the hoodies made zip up. So that's two people in the same day that asked that unusual question, and I think that's a great idea. Hang on a sec. Let me get a couple more comments in here before I make like Tom and Cruise. Diana Arroyo, good evening. What are the chances of the roads being closed tomorrow? We are driving to Big Bear from DTLA. Honestly, being closed, I don't think they'll be closed. I mean, it's probably 70% chance that they will not be closed, unless something major happens. But chains being required, I can pretty much say that's going to be 100%. Mike, dude. All right, well, you know what? Let me let my partner know, because I mean, I would love to see you guys wearing this merch. I've already seen a couple people up here, and it's the greatest feeling in the world. Like, it's the greatest feeling knowing that what you're doing other people appreciate, and they want to support you by wearing the merchandise. And it's just such a great feeling. Stuff that I never expected would come out of this channel. Seriously. Yeah, Black Ice, you're gonna want to, L Apple Dumpling, you're gonna want to be very, very, very careful up here, especially after the storm, because of all the snow that'll melt and then freeze in the street at nighttime. I prefer the streets when there's a lot of snow in it, because I tend to grip a lot better. But yeah, Joshua Mills, as Nikki says, it's always better to be safe than sorry. Carry those chains with you. 100%. 100%. That's exactly right. Mike Vasquez, I would get some too, brother. Dang, guys. Well, you know what? I'm actually gonna send my boy a text right now. Hey, what's up, Jay? So check it out, man. A couple of our friends on the channel just today said that they really wish we had hoodies that zipped up, because they would buy them right away. Not just one person, but someone, our good friend Mike on the live feed right now, and Teresa Tenney. Just wanted to throw that out there, see if that's an availability. All right, guys, see that? See, you ask and hopefully you shall receive. Nick's on the storm like a Hare Krishna on the airport. You're reminding me of the movie Airplane right now. That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, guys. So, Cithy, yo, Nick. Hope everything's going good. What's up, Cithy? Good to hear from you, dude. I hope everything's going good with you too, man. Oh man, I got all the homies here right now. This is absolutely great. And, oh, you know what? And then I'm going to let him know that, G. And right now, I'm on the live feed, and another one of our friends says they would buy the zip-up hoodie right away as well. You can read these comments for yourself. Okay, so. What's up, RJ? Holy moly, dude. I didn't realize that was actually you, man. It's good to hear from you, man. Great to hear from you. Thanks for checking in. Callus Style for Life, how are you? Jeff A., our homie from Seal Beach. Mario Loco, it's raining cats and dogs down here in San Gabriel Valley. Hope you get some good snow. Thank you, Mario. Thank you, Mario. And Mike Vasquez, what's up, dude? All right, guys, so check it out. All right. Oh my gosh, hey. So I'm going to tell them right now, bro. I'm on the live feed right now. So everyone who wants a zipper hoodie, he just said, dope. Tell them we'll do it. Yeah. And then he asked, what else do you guys want to see? Dude, you are the man. You are the man. What's up, Rob? How are you doing, bro? And Lee says, I just want to wish you good luck. Good luck. Well, thanks, dude. Thank you, Lee. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. What's your vector, Victor? And Matthew Brown. Jeez, you guys. Seriously. One of my favorite MMA fighters was Matt Brown. He was way underrated, but he was a very, very good fighter. I think he fought in the bantamweight division. Just a great fighter. It's nice to have you here, Matt. Thank you for the donation, brother. I grew up in Big Bear, class of '93. Go Bears. So you're just a couple years older than me then. Well, thank you for being here, and thank you for showing me support for repping your town. Because I've only been here for 9 years, so I'm a transplant, but I love this place, and the locals have really opened their arms to me, and I'm just very proud to rep this town the best that I can. RJ says, yeah, bro, sure, gotta check out, dude. Thanks for always being real. Have a good night, dude. Enjoy your stream, and love the big moves you're making on this whole YouTube thing. Keep it going. Dude, seriously, man. Thank you so much, brother. It's great to hear from you. Please don't be a stranger, man. Please don't be a stranger. I miss hearing from you, bro. Mike, I do remember that arcade, and somebody who I get in these videos, his name's Robert. He works at Triangle Market, but he used to be the manager at that arcade when I was a little kid, and I'll never forget him because he has that deep radio voice and just a really nice guy. And as soon as I moved here and I saw him at that liquor store, I was like, dude, didn't you used to work at the arcade? And we've been close ever since. Roger, Roger, over, Roger, over. Yeah. Yeah, I got ham on too. Hold the mayo. Super Bowl is almost here. What's your vector, Victor? Exactly. Hey, Billy. Oh man, seriously, such a funny movie. I wish these days they would still make movies like that, but everyone's too afraid to make funny movies anymore. Yes, exactly, Scotty. Keep Pim's paws dry. Dude, seriously, guys, if you guys want a little bit of a kick and to support a friend of the channel, SKJ Productions, also known as Scott, as I said, he's created a couple songs for me and this channel, and he includes my pets, my wife. He's just a sweetheart, and he sounds just like Ozzy Osbourne. Like, the guy's got talent. All right, Diana Royal, last question. What's the best way to get to Big Bear? I was told the back way, but what way is that? So the back way is Highway 18 through Lucerne Valley. So if you live on the LA and San Bernardino side of the mountain range, you'd have to drive through the Cajon Pass to get there. In many cases, it's still worth it. I've done it before. For instance, when I drove down during a major snowstorm, before I had my snow tires, they wouldn't let me back up. So I said, really? So I drove around and came back up the backside and thought to myself, now I have the last laugh. But if they tell you don't go because you don't have the right equipment, don't go. I was just being dumb. Like, I got very lucky that I made it okay. But, yeah, let's see. Mike lived in Big Bear from 87 to 90. I was 7 years old, and you left when I was 10. You left the year that I learned how to ski up here at Bear Mountain when I was 10 years old. Yeah. And you know what, Mike, if I remember, they used to get a lot more snow back then, bro. Junie, that's called the Grizzly Manor. Treewick 96, I'll be checking in from Redlands. 2 more tenants days, then I'm off. Be safe, everyone. Hey, two 10-hour days in a row. Dude, I wish you the best of luck. Get through those days. If you need a little bit of a break, hop onto the live feed. Come hang out with us. You're super welcome to be here with us. I would love to have you. Diana, I think you will be good then. But give yourself extra time, all right? Give yourself extra time. I don't want any of you to ever rush up here. I mean, give yourself hours of extra time. If you were planning on leaving at 9 a.m., maybe leave at 6 a.m. Just in case. You never want to feel rushed driving up this mountain. Yes, Mike, there used to be 2 of them. I only remember 1 of them. State of Jefferson, class of 88, Chautauqua. Wow, State of Jefferson. So you've got me by about a decade, maybe 8 years. I'm not trying to compare. You know what they say, you know, you get wisdom with age. And I'm still waiting for that part to come into play, the wisdom part. Matthew Brown, checking back. Do you remember Colby's gourmet coffee? I looked at. And then L Apple Dumpling says, hang on guys, what does L Apple Dumpling say? I worked at Staters once. Oh, nice, bro. Do you know this is the best Stater brothers out of the whole chain? I think they make the most money out of all the Stater brothers. It's a trip. And our Domino's pizza compares with one other Domino's up in Mammoth for the busiest Domino's and the most, they make the most money of any Domino's in the whole entire country. The Big Bear and the Mammoth Domino's. Crazy cool, huh? Hey, everybody, I want you to say hi to someone. Wayne Pepin, all the way from Australia. He's been a good friend of the channel for a long time. He says, "G'day, Nick. Hello, everyone." And I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Wayne. G'day. I've got like a British thing going when I'm trying to do my Australian accent. I'm really, really, really bad at it, but I think you guys have the coolest accents ever. Just like you probably think ours are lame or cool, but yeah. Welcome, man. Wayne has been a solid friend, guys. Solid friend. Just like all of you. Say Jefferson Chappaqua school next to New High School. Russell Settle says, "Holy crap, the wind is whipping off the Big Bear Bald Eagle can. I hope they make it through this storm." You know what, Russell? You obviously got a lot of love in your heart, man. I'm sure they'll be fine, you know. At least I hope they will. Yeah, guys, Wayne is super cool. Just a super cool cat. He likes to do some storm chasing with his daughter, with his time off and stuff. He, was it billiards? Table tennis, right? Table tennis. It was one of those games that you really enjoy playing that I would love to play and maybe show you a few things. I'm glad I live so far away so you can't slap me from there. I love you. Table tennis. I knew it. All right, guys. Please stick around. I am going to go record a video right now of the beginning of the storm hitting Big Bear. So thank you, guys. Thank you, all my friends. Extra thanks to, let's see here. Oh my gosh. Why is this not going? Queen of the Scots and Joshua Mills and Matt Brown and oh my gosh, why am I forgetting? That's pathetic. I feel so embarrassed. There's one person that I'm forgetting their name, but they sent a super chat. Thank you, donation. Thank you. Christopher Byers, I used to love beer pong, but now I'm 10.5 years clean from any alcohol. I love you too, RJ. You have a great night, man. Thanks again for checking in, dude. That's really, really, really nice of you to do that. And thank you for your supportive words about seeing this channel grow. And I mean, dude, honestly, I never thought we would see anything like this happening on this channel. I just thought, you know, it was just going to be me and me alone for the longest time. So this has been a great, great surprise. And G says winds could be up to 90 miles an hour, and some places might even hit 100. Well, I'd like to find that 100 spot, because I will jump outside of the car and try to fly around a little bit. Say Jefferson, I went to the old high school in Big Bear Lake. That was the one, I think it was on the boulevard, right? Which is now the middle school or something. C1914, what's up, dude? Water pong, exactly. For me, it would be like Sprite pong, or like cherry Coke pong. Thanks, Matt, brother. Thank you, man. You guys, everything in my life that has happened good has happened in this past 10.5 years. I got away from my whole family, who was just really, really bad for me. I became fully independent. I started a business, started the YouTube channel, moved to Big Bear, and got married. None of that was a possibility if I was still out there drinking. So just know, guys, if some kook like me can pull his life together after 9 rehab centers, though, it wasn't easy, but 9 rehab centers later and 25 years of all of that messing around, If I can do it, you all can. I've told you numerous times, if any of you are struggling, you can always contact me. I'm happy to be on the other end of that phone to try to help you out. Thank you, Tanya. I appreciate that. Josh Weinroth, I was up there for the last few days. Upper Sheephorn was blowing hard when I left at 11 a.m. Oh, Josh, I'm glad you got to be here, but I'm bummed that you're not here still. Like, man, I can't tell you how many times when my parents, when I was really young, they had a cabin in Lake Arrowhead. And so often we would end up leaving like right before a huge storm would come. And it was the most depressing thing for me because I never wanted to leave. That's why I moved up here. Wayne, it's supposed to start snowing a little bit later. It could actually be flurrying a little bit right now, but it's about 37 degrees outside. Man, I do love you guys. Gigi, what's up, Gigi? Rachel's actually working right now. Tell Alex I said hello. It's great to have you here, Gigi. I've gotten to ride motorcycles with Gigi and her husband Alex, just the sweetest, kindest people, you guys. I've been so blessed to meet so many of you. It's been such an awesome blessing. Four-wheel drive talk. Let's see here. What does that say? Because I've got something blocking the bottom of the screen right there. Four-wheel drive talk says you should set up a patron account. You know what, man? If this channel keeps growing, I would definitely consider doing that. I just feel weird asking that type of stuff. I have it nonchalantly in my video descriptions if you want to help the channel. Here's my Venmo, here's my Cash App and stuff. But if I do end up doing that, I would want to consult you guys first to see what type of special things I could do for for above and beyond for the patrons. Because I just don't know how I could release like early videos or this and that. But yeah, I've thought about it because a few people have mentioned it. I'm still trying to get comfortable with that whole scene because I don't want to seem like I'm like begging or like asking. I do appreciate all the help. I really do, and it really does help. It's huge. So I will consider that for sure. Jeff says, love from your Seal Beach family, great positive energy. We had to leave before the storm. Well, at least I'll know that you're there safe. So that's good. Yeah, Jeff, I've seen that too. I don't know if they're as small as my channel, but yeah, you know what? I'll look into it. I definitely will. Josh Weinroth, we got great snow for the last few days. Friday, the lift lines weren't bad either. Wow, Josh, Friday? You got lucky then, man. You got lucky. I'll never go on the weekends up here, ever. Ever, ever. I will only ski during the week. Or if you guys have seen me ski, you probably wouldn't call that skiing. You would probably call that surviving. You know, like trying not to hurt myself in. I hope we don't lose power either. I really hope not. Boy fan, have gotten any icicles? Nope, there haven't been any icicles yet. Fake snow's cool, dude. I used to like that down the mountain for like Christmas time when some of the malls would have a bunch of fake snow and you could do a little bit of sledding outside. It was super cool. That is exactly right, Matt. That's exactly right. That's the lights from Snow Summit. No way, Dan. That's crazy, man. What a small world. Christopher Byron says, I want to go snowboarding there. Well, I'll tell you what, man. If you come up this next week and then leave, or if you come up this next week, let's say like Friday, I know you'll be here for the weekend if you do. Again, I don't suggest you guys come up on the weekend. I want you guys to actually enjoy your time. But when you end up coming up on the weekends, especially after big snow like this, it's really, really difficult, guys. It's so packed. So take my advice. Try to come up on like a Monday through Thursday if you can. But it'd be cool if you did come up here, dude. Jeff, we skied Big Bear on Monday. I fell all the way down the mountain. Dude, I'm laughing at how that sounds. Obviously, I hope you're okay, dude. But I mean, that's I fell all the way down the mountain. Oh my gosh. That's Rachel. That's my wife. She just got home, and I have to leave. Estancia High School, man. No way. No way, bro. Wasn't it off of Placentia or something like that? Mike, I have to say I don't miss it at all, bro. I do not miss our Kmart up here. It was, dude, it was so weak, man. Like I know a lot of people disagree with me. They're like, "Oh my gosh, it was so great." But we need something like a Walmart, like better quality stuff, a lot more options. I don't know. I don't know. I know it'd be impossible for a Costco to be up here because it that wouldn't make sense. But I wish we had a Costco up here. No kidding, C1914. I did not know that, and I speak Spanish. Now that I'm thinking about it. So why is it called Estancia High School? That's a great question. All right, guys. So as I said, please bear with me. Juan Prado, what's up, dude? So on the 23rd, bro, you could be coming during another big storm system. It looks like after Friday, we're going to get quite a few days of a break. And then there's a bunch of days in a row with more rain and snow coming. So it could be fantastic. So Rob, if someone made me some of their own non-copyrighted music, I would play it for sure. But I'm worried about copyright strikes. I'm worried about my videos not being allowed to be played. I used to play all my punk rock music and some hip hop and a lot of reggae for the first few years in every single video, because I wasn't worried about demonetization, because I never thought the channel would ever get that big, you know. But now my biggest concern is getting strikes for copyright stuff, because I would be so devastated if something happened to this channel. So that's why I don't play any music, really. Are you serious, Mike? That would be pretty cool, man. That would be pretty darn cool. By the way, I had the same argument with my... So did Matt tell you what he ousted me for? That's funny, Queen. Yeah, I just... it took me by surprise. Took me by surprise. Freddie, best place to watch the Super Bowl? Probably at the stadium. No, I'm just kidding, bro. The best place up here, I mean, I don't go to bars, dude, so I just... Maybe the sports bar in the village, or Big Bear Bar and Grill. I know the owners there. They're super cool. I golf and ski with one of them. Okay. All right, Queen. Armando Frias. What's up, dude? Oh, no kidding, Queen. Yeah, I knew him probably when he was 11 or 12. We're the exact same age. Julie Bailey, our friend from Big Bear. Everyone, Julie works at Bonds. If you go into Bonds, she's a checker. If you ever see her, please say hi to Julie. Okay, yeah, so Steel City Films, thank you for chiming in there. Chad's is not here, Matthew. Chad's was a staple of this town too. You're welcome, Freddie, man. It is a small world, Queen. It is a small world, for sure. All right, guys. So you got to forgive me, but I have to go. Because don't leave me. Stay right here. I have to go. You guys continue this conversation. I'm just going to make a video because it's just starting to rain and snow a little bit out there. And I'm obsessive compulsive about this. So I'm going to go give my wife a kiss real quick outside, and then like I always say, I'm going to make like Tom and cruise. Oh yeah. What it's like to be a man. Wayne Pepin. Hey Wayne, seriously, if you end up leaving, I just want you to know I freaking love you, man. I'm always glad to see your name pop up. Someday, my wife and I are going to get to travel to Australia. I can't wait to meet you, brother. If you ever come out here, I promise you, I will do whatever it takes to put you up. Okay? E-Dog, what's up, dude? So Freddie, I would probably, I mean, oh man, I don't want to lose half of my friends here, but I've never been a 49ers fan. I will pretty much root against anybody against the 49ers. But yeah, so let's just say go Chiefs, man. Thank you, Matthew. Guys, I will be right back. And Mike's in Joshua Tree. So you're back home then. Good, good, man. Susan Morris, hey, our Florida friend. Guys, that's our friend from Clearwater, Susan Morris. A very sweet, kind person. All right, guys, I'll wave to you as I'm walking out, but I will see you guys soon. Ugh. I'll be right back. See. I got a lot of crap earlier for not wearing my jacket, but please understand, you guys, I'm only walking from my front door inside of a very warm car. Living up here and what I do for work and this YouTube channel, I am constantly inside and outside of my house. It's a pain in the butt to put on layer after layer and take it off over and again.
Oh my gosh, hi, it's Luna and Theo. Luna and Theo. I'm a mother and a grandmother. Are you a grandson? Hello everybody, I just got home from work and I am on the phone with my grandkids and my daughter, so don't mind me. Hope you all are doing well tonight. Excited about the snow. I just got a diagnosis for Luna. She's got glaucoma, so I got the news that I have to be putting eye drops in her eyes twice a day for the rest of her life. So we're gonna do that right now too. No, my dog did, Luna. She got glaucoma. When you guys see her in some of the videos, you can see that she's like got a blue haze over her eyes, and I took her to the vet 3 times before they told me that she had glaucoma. They couldn't really figure it out. I'm not sure why, and then I finally took her to a vet that specializes in eyes, and she has glaucoma. Poor baby. But that's okay. She has me too, and I have no problem giving them to her twice a day. I have to give them her in the morning and then at night. I'm just happy we figured it out because poor baby was in pain and we didn't even know it. Oh, thank you for the prayers for Luna. Brad's got give her some tea. So they actually do have CBD for dogs, and they sell it everywhere. Like you can go to Petco, and they have CBD for dogs. So not a bad idea, especially because she's such a loony, crazy. When she gets all hyped up, she's just so crazy. It'd probably help with her hyperactivity as well. You guys are too funny. Yes, Big Bear has a Petco. I believe it's a Petco. Petco? Yes, Petco. It's next to the Vons now, and it's pretty awesome. They do grooming, and they have kitty adoptions there and stuff like that. So, yeah, they do. Armando, that is the wind. It's been crazy all day. I know for you guys that were here last night, you knew that my stomach was, I was like, oh my gosh, so much pain last night. I woke up the same way, and I actually didn't go to work till later. But while I was sleeping, I could hear the wind, and it was literally waking me up. It was so loud. Super windy day today. Julie Bailey says, this is my first time living up in Big Bear full time. How do you like it, Julie? Honestly, give us your honest opinion. I've been up here full time for the past almost 5 years now, and at first, I'm not gonna lie, it was definitely a change, is what I can say. And now I'm really starting to enjoy it and getting into the groove of, you know, the snow life and stuff like that. It's pretty fun. I'm having a great year this year. But being with Nick, it probably helps a lot, you know, because he knows everything, and then he drives around, and I'm sure that has a lot to do with it, because I always say, well, the past 2 years haven't been so bad, and that's basically how long Nick and I have been together for the past 2 years. Yeah. Okay, Julie, that's where I was. Getting used to the online shopping was a little bit hard for me, because you know how it is. We go into the department store and we get to shop around and try stuff on, and with up here, a lot of it is online shopping. You still get the same stuff, but it's online, and you don't get to see what you look like in it or feel the fabric. You're just kind of, in a way, you're kind of blindly shopping, even though you see the picture. You don't know what it's really going to look like till it gets there. So that was a struggle for me too, because I love to shop as well and eat. Everyone on here knows that as well, so we're always talking about food. So those two things, shopping and eating, having a mall to go to. My mall for the first 2 years up here was Kmart, and I swear to you, I bought everything in that store. Even when it was closing, I would still go over there and walk around. They had the Little Caesars, so I'd go get me some crazy bread and act crazy at Kmart. I have to do what Nick does and get on the live from my phone, because he has it hooked up to the TV. And on the TV, they kind of just pop up and go. So let me join you guys. I was on earlier, but I was at an Airbnb cleaning, and I swear to you, I saw one small trickle of I don't know what it was that came out of the sky, and I was like, that's it, I'm going home. I'm so afraid to be out there in the dark driving around, but during the day it's okay. But nighttime snow, not so great. Yeah, be nice. Luna, get down. Upsetting the kitty. Come on, Luna. You want to come out? You almost poked me. When Pimp's mad at the cats, he'll be like hissing at them, and if you walk by him just at the right moment, he will poke you in the butt with his giant claws. He's gotten me a couple times, and he got me one time on my thigh. It really freaking hurts. Yeah, thank God for Amazon. So true. Right now, I think my Amazon cart has about $350 worth of stuff that I'm trying to get. It's all in my list that I need these things. I don't want them. I swear I need them. So this snow is going to be so cold tonight. A little bit nervous because tomorrow morning I am going to be having to go to work for sure. So Kitty needs a declaw, or at least a claw trim. I mean, I swear his nails are as long as mine. All right, let's see here. Trying to join the live so I can read the comments slower. Matthew Brown says, I also worked at Leroy. Up here? Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. I like Leroy's. Okay, let's see. Is it? No, Luna. Come here, Luna. Come here. Come here, Luna. Come here. Luna is a very unique dog. If you guys know the dog from The Mask, when he actually puts the mask on and he's like acting crazy, that's what Luna reminds me of. She just gets so hyper, and then if she overdoes it, she starts to vomit. I know, it's crazy. So right now, she was running around all around the house, and then she stopped and she's like, I'm like, oh gosh. It never ends with her. Matthew Brown, did you grow up in Big Bear? If you're asking me, Matthew, no, I did not. I grew up in Whittier, on the other side of East LA, so this has only been my last, never really came here except when I was a teenager to come skiing for a couple days, and then we, didn't stay long. It was just for 2 or 3 days at a time, so I was really young when I come out here, and then I moved up here when I was 38 or 9, something like that. Oh, Julie, how was the Magic Mountain in the mid-'80s? I bet you it was a lot different than it is now. What did they even have there during that time? Oh, your mom lives in Laguna Hills, so you get your shopping in. Yeah, my daughter actually moved back. She was up here with me for a little while with the grandkids, and then she moved back about 2 years ago to Whittier because she wasn't ready for the mountain life. She couldn't handle it. She was like, no, thank you, goodbye. So I definitely get my shopping in when I go over there, and sometimes I hesitate to even go visit because I'm like, oh, I spent so much, I go crazy. Yeah, Christopher Byers, I'm ready for the snow tonight. I think I am. I mean, of course, you guys all know that I do get nervous. I don't know what I'm nervous about, but as I'm starting to learn Big Bear and how small it is, I think I've gotten a lot less nervous being on the road, and because I feel like if I do get stuck, and Nick always laughs when I say this, but I'm like, you can literally just walk, if you have your boots on and your jacket, yeah, you're walking in the snow, but it's not far. Big Bear's small, so you wouldn't walk far to get to a destination. The cheese bread with the jalapenos. Oh, Julie, for Julie. So let's see what it looks like out there right now. It says it's 35. Oh, Nick's out there driving around, poor guy. So my daughter just, or who sent this to me? Yeah, my daughter just sent this. I don't know if you guys got this on your phones or where she even got this. Let me text her back. What did this appear on? Because I don't know if it's like a joke. You know, some people make it a joke and it's like it's not a joke. Tell me what's really happening. So before I tell you guys what she got on her phone, let me make sure she's not pranking me. I hate pranks. So it says here, now you guys tell me if you got this on your phones. She got an emergency alert system and it says National Weather, she's in Whittier. National Weather Service, a flash flood warning is in effect for this area until 12 o'clock a.m. This is a dangerous and life-threatening situation. Do not attempt to travel unless you are fleeing an area subject to flooding or under an evacuation order. Did anybody else get that message? And where do you live? Oh, you got it in the weather app? Or are you even responding to me? So she says, oh my gosh, I'm scared. I'm sure she'll be fine. Your mom just got one too. Yeah, that's... I mean, I know they're just warning us, but I feel like sometimes they make us panic for no reason, and I really hope that, you know, I really hope it's just going to be our average storm and nothing crazy that we're not used to or prepared for. I always pray for that, and, you know, for the people who are non-believers, cross your fingers and hope for the best. But I pray. But I pray. And I'm hoping that, you know, we all stay safe. And again, you know, I was saying this yesterday on the live, don't travel unless you have to, especially if you know you're in those areas that are going to be subject to flooding, or you just know that people drive like poo and you don't want to be around people who drive like poo. Stay inside. I got myself a couple of those the Hormel completes tonight for dinner, so I'm set. That's what I'm gonna have. I got the turkey and dressing ones. I know, I think I'm getting old because of my food choices. It's where I don't have any teeth for what I'm eating for dinner tonight, but they're so good. They really are. You guys should try them. Living in Montana, I'm used to very bad weather. The Santa Ana River overflowing. When did that happen? That must have been a while back.
I mean, really, what we experienced last year was really harsh, and I mean, the town just didn't even, you guys know, for the ones that were up here and for everybody that are locals, it just was so sad at a certain point. Like at one point we were just enjoying the snow, and then it just became so overwhelming. And you know, if it's anything like that, I'm sure we'll be okay. I think I was feeling more sad and depressed about not being able, you know, to feel the sun than I was about the snow. You know, it just keeps you inside and it's gloom all day. But it did get overwhelming last year, I'm not gonna lie. Really? They pay you to live in Alaska? Whoa, that's so cool. No way, that's awesome. What's the, what do the houses look like? I'm gonna look it up right now online. That's really awesome. Bears have 5 claws. And they're also very large. I would not want to be poked in the butt by a bear. That's for sure. I'd rather be poked in the butt by a pimp. Come on, you little stinkers. Come here. Hey, hey, come here. This way. Here. No, 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 no. Get back in there. You stay. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Because Nick wanted to stay, because he does his channel and it's really important to him, you know, and I totally understand, but for me, I had to go down. So as soon as we had a break in that storm, I had already had my car packed up and I went back down the 18 and they had opened up the roads for people to come in and go out, and I was going out. And I stayed at my mom's house for almost 2 weeks and then I came back. But yeah, it was quite the adventure last year. So we'll see what happens tonight. Hopefully not too crazy. But I also don't mind a little snow. A little more snow than usual. We're definitely deprived of it this year. Nice, Christopher. That is really cool. I really never knew that they paid people to live in Alaska. That's pretty awesome. I think when I was working at Domino's, there was a girl that came out from Alaska and she was thinking about moving to Big Bear. And when she came up here, she said, "This isn't cold." And that's when I first moved out here, and I was like, oh my gosh, I could barely handle under 60 degrees when I first moved out here. So when she was saying this isn't cold, I'm like, she's lying, she's faking it. But now that I know, you know, your body adapts, I know she was probably being honest. Maybe it's scared not to eat. Yeah, it is scary when you're not used to it. I definitely feel different now than when I first came up here. I was scared. I was scared of everything when I first came up here. I'm not gonna lie, because it was something that I absolutely was not used to. kind of romantic to be in a warm cabin with some yummy food and watch the snowfall. It's super romantic. But last year, you know, romance maybe lasted 3 days, and we were kind of like, okay, now I'm ready to kill you. Just kidding. No, I'm not. It gets serious when you know you're stuck and you want to go out and you're used to your daily activity, and you know the dogs and I go to the dog park every day, and that was something we couldn't do. It's like, yeah, it is romantic to a certain extent, but the crime, but I do miss home in Montana, but the place has too much crime now. My cousin, when she moved up here, she was moving up from Orange County, and yeah, it was pretty bad. But I think, like with everywhere, it just depends on where exactly in Orange County, you know? Like here in Big Bear too, where in Big Bear do you live? There's good and bad. We've had some crime up here as well, and especially with like people that come to visit, you know, from wherever they're coming from. We have some stuff happen up here. It's just not reported as often. You have to be careful everywhere you go. Ew, and I just drank the wrong soda. I had a soda open from last night. That's what I get for leaving my half-drinking sodas out. Ugh. Can you guys say flat? That was flat and disgusting. They claim Irvine is this. I didn't even know people lived in Irvine. I thought it was like more of where the mall is and Irvine and Spectrum. I don't even know, really. But that's surprising. Oh yeah, and then there's like the college. Well, that's probably why I didn't know, because I'm not rich and I don't know where the rich people live. Oh goodness. I know that I've been there a couple times, but I think it was for like, gosh, it was a while back, and I think it was for a mall, I want to say. Is there some kind of a mall out there that everybody loves going to? Honestly, maybe about 5 or 6 years ago, I was out there at the mall. I could be wrong though. Oh, is it really? I do remember, and I think there was also like an IKEA in Irvine that we went to that was like a 2-story IKEA. I could be wrong. Irvine Spectrum? Okay, so that is a thing, yeah. I mean, guys, I've not been in Irvine for a really, really long time, but I do remember it being nice. I do remember it being crowded, and I do remember the mall. And the 2-story IKEA, I think. Let me tell you guys, it is so awesome for you to be here, and I know we're not all like physically in the same room, but it's really cool to come home and have you guys to talk to. I love that you all are here and you support the channel. It means so much, and it literally just brings like love to my heart. I don't even know how to describe it, but it does. It brings love to my heart that you guys are all here and hanging out and ready to see the snow and making it just so much more exciting. And yeah, absolutely, I do think that it's helped me adapt to the snow a lot faster and easier, knowing that you guys have been here and that I have Nick. So I want to say thank you. Thank you for being here. You fly ahead of John Wayne a lot. Do you fly like, where do you go? Been watching the channel since January of 2017. That's awesome. I saw a bear and Big Bear once. Have you seen any? Yeah, I have actually. Nick, if you go on the channel, recorded one. I think it's on the shorts. He was huge. And then over by my old house, there used to be one that would like walk up and down the street all the time, and then he was gone. I think they relocated him because he was causing havoc. And then a couple times I've seen them in the dumpsters, little baby ones with the mama. It was so cute. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay, it's been nice watching the channel grow. Thank you, positivity ones. That's very sweet. Yeah, I'm glad to be a part of it. At first I wasn't sure because I'm going to be honest with you guys, I like my privacy. Nick is a little different from me because he loves being noticed and, you know, all the popularity. And I do too, but to a certain extent, again, it's like, but I love all of you guys and I love seeing you guys. And when you're all excited to see Nick or for the first time meeting me, just everybody's so sweet. So it totally changes my perspective on that. Did you really at Boulder Bay Park? That's crazy. A bear during the daytime at Boulder Bay Park. You've also been watching. Wow, that's a really long time, you guys, to be watching. That is awesome. And the hubby says, I'm almost done, you guys. He's so cute. Luna, no. Right now, let me go look and see, because earlier it was like a little bit of slushy was coming out of the sky when I decided to drive home. I'm sure on this side of town, I'm sure I don't see anything right now, but I'm sure where Nick is driving around there's got to be something, because I was over off of North Shore and Stanfield, and yeah, definitely slushy was coming out of the sky. Rhymes with orange. I'm still waiting for you to tell me what does rhyme with orange. Hello. Thank you for joining. Wow, really? We'll see. That that is what I'm nervous about. I'm actually thinking about going out and throwing a tarp on top of my car so I don't have to scrape all the snow off in the morning. I can just drive away. We'll see if that happens. You know what? At the moment, no. But all day today, Julie, I'm answering you, Rachel. Is it really windy over where you are? But all day today, it was really windy. I mean, the trees were really swaying. I watched this YouTube short of like a skyscraper apartment in New York, and it was swaying, and inside their apartment it was like creaky. It was crazy. It was such a crazy video. I can't believe people live there. Scary.
Yes, here comes the snow. So if you look above where the little propeller on the sawman is on the screen, in between those propellers you can see the trees and you can kind of see how much they're swaying. Kind of a lot. But then it stops, you know, but earlier today, if you were to be looking at those trees that I'm talking about, I mean, they were just blowing. And yeah, it is scary. I sleep upstairs, and the trees around our house, I don't know if you guys know really how it looks, but the trees are like 100 feet high, and we've got so many of them. So when the wind starts blowing, it definitely goes through my mind like, oh, I hope a tree doesn't squish me in the bed. Oh, hi, Lotion Boy. Thank you. Right now, I just came home from work, and on my way home, it was like slushing from the sky. So, hi, Mary Alice Soto. It's good to see you. Yes, I'm so happy you made it. Nick went to go do a video, but he should be back very, very shortly. The name it says the name of the windmill. Oh, Whirligig. Is it really the name of the that's cute. I'm definitely gonna call it that from now on. The Whirligig. I think, Christopher, we're at 6,000. So Nick says he's at Stater Brothers. It's really starting to come down now. It's all snow on the drive, and the video that I just recorded kept on mixing between rain. Wait, it passed up. I'm still using TV, darn it. Mixing between rain and snow, and now it's all snow, which means we should be seeing some of that shortly.
Hi, Wayne. It's good to see you. Stay away from Stater Brothers. Oh, it's so funny. We will see if this early winds will turn it to rain. Or next we should start focusing. Nick says, holy moly, it's getting nasty out here. I can't wait to go to the next video, but I can't wait to come to talk to you guys for a while and load this other video. They said at 6K elevation you're going to get almost a foot of snow tonight. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I wish Nick would have let me keep my skis. I would have skied around out front there. You know, just for practice. Make my own. That would have been cool. Oh yeah, see, now you can really see it with Nick's lights on like that. We need to do something like that where we put a little light or like a spotlight where it's shining into the rain / snow / stuff that's falling from the sky. Oh, he is the hubby.
Smells like soup.
I ate a complete.
What's up, guys? It's getting so windy out there. I'm telling you right, it's getting really, really windy. The snow's coming down pretty hard. I was just at Stater Brothers. Yeah, it's coming down pretty good. Yeah, it's snowing right here. It is snowing right here. Finally. On the drive, it was a rain mixed with snow, and then it would change to all snow, and then back to rain, and then, yeah, as I was driving back home from Stater Brothers, it started to be all snow. Thanks, Christopher. Jesus, my father passed in 2017. I was not doing well. Found Nick, and then he helped me so much just by listening to what I was going through, and have been dedicated to his channel ever since. Well, thank you, G. Thank you.
Sorry to hear about your dad.
Very,
That
very,
really
very
sucks.
sorry. Very, very sorry to hear
But
that.
I'm super happy that you found something that, you know, I've had loss as well, and being able to find something that can help you through it is definitely, in my opinion, is a blessing.
Big time. And Julie, I only go there because that's where my ATM is at Stater Brothers.
She caught you.
I prefer to shop at your store.
Caught, Julie.
Hey, there's Wayne still here. Great, very warm and humid here, in north-south Wales. Or wait, no, not Wales. Why am I forgetting what NSW stands for? Thunderstorms around. It will be nice to see snow settling. It's gonna be great, and I'm gonna be uploading the first video of this part of the winter storm. It's uploading right now. And then I'm probably going to have to go back out in like an hour. I'm probably going to be out there a whole bunch for this storm because it's going to keep getting stronger and stronger and stronger.
So they said that we're expecting a foot. Is that right, babe?
Yeah. Maybe more. Maybe more. Let's see here. Everything says it's going to be on and off. I think until midnight-ish. Let's hope snow levels support you tonight. After that, as it picks up. No, it's definitely all snow now. But that doesn't mean that it can't change back, because you've seen it happen numerous times on this channel this season. So I'm super, super stoked. Yeah, Julie, I much prefer Vons. No joke. And Roman Curiel says, hi, Nick. I've always wondered, how come you choose all-wheel drive vehicle instead of a four-wheel drive?
Isn't that the same thing?
Well, I don't know much of the difference other than four-wheel drive. You don't have to be in four-wheel drive always. My car is always in all-wheel drive. You know, because I just heard great things about how the Subaru does in the snow, and for the 5 years that I've had my Subarus, I've had the white one for 5 years, that blue one for 1 year, with snow tires in the wintertime. I'm totally good. I have the white one lifted, and I think money was an issue back then also, just like it is today. Like, of course, I would like a big monster truck to be charging up here. If I had the choice, I would definitely have a 4-wheel drive truck. But this Subaru has been just the most incredible vehicle that I would have never imagined how well that I'd be doing, like, with a Subaru. I never liked Subaru until I moved up here, ever. But, you know, everyone here drives one. They all love it, swear by it, and the opportunity presented itself, so I got one.
Yeah, and I never liked Kia until I had to walk in the snow, and then I was like, hey, Kia, what's up? Not so bad looking now, are you?
It is New South Wales. That's what I thought. I don't know why I was thinking New South Wales was in Great Britain somewhere. I'm so sorry about that. Yeah, they are super popular up here. Big time. Hey, our Oklahoma friend. How are you, Karina? Yeah, you know, I'd like a nice Ram or something like that. But again, both of my Subarus are phenomenal, and I mean, I've never had any wintertime issues. I had a summertime issue because I wasn't paying attention and I rear-ended somebody, but I haven't had any wintertime issues. New South Wales, that's right. Okay, you know, I replaced the light bulbs.
Brighter.
Yeah.
Good job, babe. Good job. Why'd you do that?
Metro says she loves your boxcar. I'm looking
Oh,
into
thank you, Metro.
a Scion.
That's my girl right there, Metro Link.
I love her.
So C1914, I would love to move up to Mammoth, or like Vail, Colorado, or Breckenridge, or some of those areas, to really experience some real big time snow. What's up, Ernie, brother? Good to see you here, man. Great to see you here.
Betcher, I tried to send you a funny clip on Facebook of cats, and it says that you're not accepting messages. Hi, Karina. Shh. No. Oh, okay. I don't have Instagram. No, Luna, watch out! Mm-mm.
Turn off the main light. How was work, babe?
Good.
Was it easy today?
Yeah, I was so nervous about the snow because when you had talked to me, I was like, oh my gosh, you know, like I just was so nervous. So I finished, but I had some stuff in the dryer and I saw literally like one flake of something come out of the sky and I was like, I'm out of here.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'll go back on Wednesday because there's not a check, and it's just 2 beds that need to be made. So just kind of overthinking it, I think.
Well, oh, you're being safe.
Oh, oh, oh.
Alright, let's see. Yep, that is my Tony Montana ringtone. Scarface, one of my favorite movies ever. I love that movie. Whoa, Theo, that wasn't nice. Don't attack her like that. That was vicious, dude. But she just won't stop. Hang on, guys. Luna, you're so cute. You know that? You are such a cute little dog. So does anybody who's watching think that we could see more than 2 feet by Friday? What are your thoughts on that? So C1914, like Mount McKinley, right? Denali, right? When I was about 12 years old, I visited one of my sisters who was living with her real mom. We've got the same dad, but her real mom had another husband, and he had an airplane, and he took us up, and I got to steer around Mount McKinley, which was pretty cool. It was called Mount McKinley back then. And I got to ski Mount Alyeska in Alaska. It was wonderful. What's up, Jack? How are you, man? I'm doing pretty good. A little bit tired. What's up, Lynn? Get down. Who are you barking at? That's your reflection in the window. Hey, get over here. Get over here. Get over here. My cat is just cracking out of them. Right on, Jack, man. I really enjoy these live feeds. It was right here. It was literally just right here. Probably in the bathroom, yeah. Pimp wants to play. Pimp? What? Sorry, guys.
Hey, hey. Calm down.
What's up, Flying Stone? Man, Jack. Halifax, Nova Scotia's pretty darn cold, isn't it? Yeah, that's, man, I wish we had winters like that here. Last year we had a great one, but I'd like it from when we get our first snowfall where it stays below freezing all winter times so we can have snow on the ground and be able to do like snowmobiling up here. That would be awesome. Roman says, Nick, have you guys tried the new Italian place that used to be Paoli's? I keep wanting to try out, but I never have enough time to. Roman, is that the place in the village called like Pertal or like something like that? And I'm definitely missing some comments, so please forgive me, guys. Pimp, calm down. They're just playing. I know they're irritating you, but they're just playing. Jack lives in Philly. Yeah, I remember we were talking about that because I was asking you about like Kensington and spots like that I've seen on YouTube. It just looks like a zombie land, dude. Like it's really sad. But you said you don't live anywhere near that, which makes me thankful, man. That just looks, it's so sad, man. Yeah, so Roman, that's funny you say that because driving by it earlier today, I was thinking, gosh, that's someplace my wife and I have never been. I would love to take her, and then you ask about it. How funny is that? All right, guys, hang on a second. Give me a minute. I gotta upload the video. The first video of this part of the storm. How exciting, how exciting. Pimp, don't you dare talk to the dogs like that. Just calm yourself, cat. These are your friends. He's like, they're not my friends. I hate them. Well, that's not nice either. Hang on, guys. I'm focusing on the computer for a moment. Oh my gosh, these dogs are nuts. Slow down, Turbo. They're driving my cat crazy. All right, so. Pimp, no, Pimp, no. Pimp, no. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. You all right, Luna? You just smacked the heck out of our dog. Luna, get back over there. You all right, girl? Hang on, guys. Yeah, just let me know. Are you at your house over there off of Sawmill or whatever it is over by the bobsledding place? Christopher, so personally, I mean, you guys are going to, okay, my favorite pizza place, even though I haven't been there in a while, is Village Pizza. For me, it's always been hit and miss. But when I've got a good pizza there, it's my favorite pizza place. And believe it or not, this is going to make you guys really not disrespect, but lose respect for me. I think the 7-Eleven pizza, that it's utterly amazing for a 7-Eleven pizza. And Matthew, I haven't eaten at our Red Baron yet. And I've had like 3 or 4 friends up here the whole time I've lived here work there. I've never had any pizza there. I've heard great things as well. Yeah, I mean, I see 1914. You're so funny. I like supposedly low quality food. I love that. You are so funny. Did you really, Matt? How old are you, Matt? No, I don't. I'm good. I'll never forget your street, bro. I used to turn right to go to other people down that street, and you're the only person I've ever turned left on. I think it's Highland, right? Hey, baby. I have to take off. Do you want to go with me? You sure? Work? Sweet. So Lucas, again, you guys are going to lose a lot of respect for me. We're getting some fat snowflakes though. I'm a skier. I grew up skateboarding. A good friend of mine, his older brother was one of the founders of Volcom, Patrick Towersy, and his little brother Chad was a good friend of mine, and a lot of my friends were sponsored by Volcom growing up. I used to skate, and I snowboarded once during El Nino of 96, 97 when I was 17 years old up in Mammoth. And I did well. I didn't fall once the whole entire day. I even went off the cornice run, and I didn't fall, which just trips me out. The second time I went, I fell way too much, and I was over it. So I jumped back on my skis. I used to talk so much smack about snowboarding because back then, there was a war between skiers and snowboarders. Like we did not like each other. There were fights all the time. Like it was fun. It was a fun rivalry. But once I snowboarded, I gained a lot more respect for the pain that you snowboarders will endure when you fall. You guys are tough. Yeah, Jack, the snow is picking up. And thank you, Lil Criley. I appreciate that, bro. Village Pizza is the best, man. So, Flying Stone, Rachel keeps on trying to make me that salmon, and she does such a good job with the fish. But I keep on eating other stuff when she's ready to make me the salmon, so I'm never hungry for it. And good to see Positivity Wins still here. Of course, our homie G and her husband. Tell your husband I said hello, G, please, and I hope he's feeling a lot better because, again, we have similar physical issues. I have Crohn's disease, and it sounds like he's got something kind of in that IBD family. You got it, bro. Let's see here. They do have Domino's, and my wife's cousin owns Domino's. How funny is that? I used to work there before Rachel moved up here, so I never knew Rachel, but her cousin was my boss and the owner of the Domino's up here. I mean, again, what a small world. And when I met Rachel, when she moved up here, like 5 years ago or so, when I met her, she recognized me because she's been watching this channel from down the mountain for when she was going to come up here just to see what the conditions are like. So that was pretty cool. I worked the celebrity edge with her. I'm just kidding. Celebrity my butt. Let's see here. Okay, Log Cabin Restaurant. That was right down the street from like Vintage Inn, or maybe in that same area right there. let's see here. So, hey baby, we gotta go, okay? All right, let's see here. Yeah, Julie, I think I stopped liking Domino's because I lost my job there because I was standing up for myself. One of the managers was like taking all the tips, and then every time I would get a really big order, because I kept on getting the lucky draw where I was getting like $200 orders and stuff, they would send me to the back room to do testing that didn't have to be done right away so they can send their friend. And I spoke my mind. I stood up for myself and lost my job.
I had a really good friend that they did that when I worked there too.
Her name was
But
Angelique.
I had a really good friend that I made working there, and because they were doing that, we would like check each other back in from the route before each other was even in, so that like I'd be walking in and they're all, Rachel, they're already calling my name. So that was kind of bad for us to do, but we were fed up with the favoritism.
Yeah,
we only
totally.
did it because of the favoritism, and that was our way of
Rebelling.
no, not even rebelling, but being able to make the money that everyone else was making because they were, you know,
No, there was a lot of favoritism.
lots of it.
Not right at all. Again, you know, like I never was lucky enough to have someone clock me in, but that's probably not the best thing to do. But at the same time, you know, treat your employees right and stop with the favoritism. It's just not right.
I love 7-Eleven rolls. Really, Nick loves 7-Eleven pizza.
I was just telling them
Oh,
that.
yeah?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. How funny is
He
that?
says it's better than the Domino's.
Let's see here. I mean, it's, again, guys, I'm very embarrassed to admit that. But I'm telling you the truth. Like, I was blown away how good it is.
I really hope they bring the Little Caesars back.
Little Caesars was super hit and miss also, but when they were hitting, they were so good up here.
I mean,
$5
I never really ate the
pizzas, too.
pizza. I ate the crazy bread, but
That's why.
it's just because I'm crazy.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's
with
why.
a little bit of dip.
Alright. So guys, I gotta go back to work for a moment, but Rachel's gonna come with me. I'll see if she wants. I'm gonna try to convince her to get on the phone so we can respond to you guys on the ride. But at the same time, oh man, what am I doing? I took this out of the bag.
Oh my gosh.
Well, that's out of the bag.
Dang, I'm a little disappointed that the snow
Hey, oh,
well, it did hit in town though, so.
is that my boy Mason over there off of Elijah? Please tell me it is. Yo, Nick, it's Mason. What up? Keep up the good work, my man. Is that you, bro? Let's see. Yeah, bro. Guys, this is one of the coolest dudes ever. Super, super cool, kind. One of my favorite people in this whole town, like by far. Just a wonderful young man. He used to sell firewood, and now he does some like really hardcore manly work. Makes an absolute killing. He's super young, like early 20s, and just absolutely dominates. Like, I'm just super, super proud to know you, man. You are the type of people that I like to associate with. You become who you associate with, and I have a lot of admiration for you, dude. You're always so respectful and so kind and so real. I'm proud to call you my friend, brother. So, Julie, I'm not making another video right now, but I am uploading this video. Thanks for reminding me. Holy moly, I almost forgot. Yeah, babe, and then as soon as I get this.
I'm already sleepy. I've been watching the reality show called House of Lies, the series on Netflix. It's pretty good. Spink 'em, spink 'em, spink 'em, spink 'em, spink 'em, spink 'em, spink 'em.
Oh!
That was Theo.
Yeah, guys, if you're trying to talk to me, forgive me. I'm actually trying to upload this video. Thank goodness Rachel or Julie said something, because I was about to leave to go to work for 5 minutes or 20 minutes, and then I would have forgot to upload it until I got back. So thank you. Are you ready? Charge. Charge. Charge.
Baby, you're gonna get us demonetized. Knock it off.
I know, because I sing so beautifully, just like the Charge song.
So perfect. So in tune.
Well, if they demonetize us, it's not like they're taking anything away.
The Peppercorn restaurant is still in the village, and it is still really good.
Yes, that is my favorite high-end restaurant here. No others really compete. But of course, I don't get an opportunity to eat there often because it is a little bit pricey, but it's worth spoiling yourself once in a while.
Stop.
What's the dog doing? What is the dog doing? Alright guys, hang on, I'm almost done trying to start this upload process. What's going on here?
The tuna, I love tuna steak sandwich. I've actually been wanting to get the ahi tuna from.
No, you haven't, babe. You have not wanted it.
I've not.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
And right now they're serving the swordfish over at the Inks.
Over where? Alright. Oh no, what did I do here? Hang on, guys. You gotta forgive me.
Studded tires? Have you ever run studded tires on your Subaru, Nick?
I don't think it's legal up here.
What's that?
It just helps you grip the ice better, but it tears up the road at the same time because they're like steel spikes. I mean, you could slam on your brakes. Hang on a second. Let me just hang on, guys. Dang it. Come on, you phone. Come on, you freaking phone. What's going on here, dude? Come on, dude. Come on, dude.
Wayne's still listening. Hi, Wayne. He's listening to the channel, but he's doing something, so he's listening to us talk.
He's practicing his table tennis because he knows he's going to have some competition when he and I meet each other.
Ooh. Challenge. Sounds like a challenge, Wayne. That has cost.
Forgive me for the late responses, dude. I'm so busy right now. I can't even begin to tell you. Just keep me posted, please. That would be cool if you did something with this live feed. That would be amazing. I'm on my way, bro. I'll be there in 15 minutes. Alright, guys, hang on a moment. You don't have to go, babe. You can hang out with our family here.
Oh, I see what you did there. You lured me downstairs.
Okay, let's see here. Make it brighter. Here we go. Do you want to go or not, baby?
I mean, I'm unsure now.
Okay, well,
You've
I'm
given me some. I was
I'm gonna
ready.
start
I was
walking out
standing
the
at the door.
I know, baby. But my channel's very important to me.
What do you think, guys? Should I go or should I not go?
Well, I'm gonna be walking out in 30
Oh
seconds.
no, he's leaving me! Ah! Don't leave me! Ah! Come on, you guys. Come on, little doggies. Oh, they're saying go. How cute. I'm going.
We'll be back in 25 minutes, you guys.
Just so you guys know, I was planning to go. I was standing at the door, but then I got tired waiting, so I went and laid on the couch. All right, Tim, I'm gonna need my jacket back.
I'm gonna bring my recording camera just in case while we're out there it gets gnarly. Okay?
Tim loves my jacket. Yeah, that's fine.
Everyone's saying go. All right, cool, guys.
Aww.
I love you guys, man. And Mike, dude.
Cute.
Mike, babe, Joshua Mills sent a $50 Venmo earlier, and then sent 20 on this live feed. Just
Oh wow, that's awesome, Joshua. Thank you.
Josh has been here with me for a long time. A lot of our friends here, babe, have been with me on this channel for a very long time. It's very awesome. And I remember we met Flying Stone last year. That was pretty awesome.
Oh, thanks, Flying Stone. I love your picture.
We've known Julie for a while now. Mike, I've known Savitar for quite some time. I've known G since G just started leaving comments not too long ago. But G's been here for an awful long time.
A lot of them have. A couple of them were telling me that they've been here since 2017.
That's amazing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think my first video was 2015, and I've been going strong ever since. But anyway, guys, we will be right back. Hopefully, yeah, we'll be right back. I hope you guys stick around.
We don't want to get too much mud in my boots stuck in there either.
See you guys. No. This canopy of trees never allows it to show how hard it's actually snowing until we get like the really heavy snows. Then it's really. Okay, guys. Well, that was quick and that was easy. So part of the drive when we were driving out there, it wasn't snowing that much. As we started coming back, it started getting pretty heavy. And it's all snow right now. It's just really wet snow, but it's all snow. I'm so glad to see you guys hanging out and chatting. It makes me feel so good. Kitchen looks good, baby, by the way.
Let's hope that doesn't happen with my drink inside the cup. Thanks.
Wayne, it is definitely soggy out there, man. It is definitely soggy out there. Bobby just texted me saying, "You're too loud."
You probably scared him.
Alright guys, hang on a second. I may have to go back out again right now. I'll leave Rachel with y'all though. Unless she wants to go. Let's see her. That message was meant to go to someone else who just heard me honk my train horn. Thanks, Ron. Good to see you, man. What's up, Alex? How are you, brother? Our buddy Christian. Let's see here. What did Christian say here? Wet isn't good for driving in either. No, definitely not. Especially for California drivers. No matter what. We struggle on dry pavement. So wet's really bad. Snow is really, really bad. And ice is really, really, really bad.
Oh, night skiing sounds fun.
I did that in Mammoth one time. That's the only time I've done any night skiing.
Maybe when I get the hang of day skiing, I'll go night skiing.
Yeah. That's a good point, dude.
It does sound really fun though.
Yeah, Matthew, Snow Summit still has it. They do, they do, they do. Oh, man, babe.
Can you stop being a crybaby?
I know, she is such a baby.
She's extra today.
I want to go night skiing to do a video of night skiing. But look outside, guys. The snow's starting to come down even more and more. I don't know if you can really tell. Look at this guy.
Brats. You little brats. I'm kind of hungry, babe. Have you eaten anything?
So Marley, that gray car, if it's the one on the left side,
You can see it?
yeah, I can't see it, but there is a gray car over there. And that was like my car when I moved up here. It's just a cheesy little car, but it got me to and fro, and I was able to make it work in the wintertime somehow without using chains. Yeah. Is it raining good down in Lawndale? Mr. Craig? Let's see here.
I'm going upstairs.
Oh, babe? Okay.
Okay.
I love you too, baby. Yes. Yes, Matthew. Marley, I haven't driven it in a long time. It has some transmission issues because I ran over a big rock on Highway 38 and it killed my transmission. Let's see. I'm missing all these comments. Hey, thanks, Niner Life. I appreciate it, dude. You stay safe down there, bro. Wow, Mike. That was a long time ago. I got the Subaru December 2018. It was a 2019 Subaru. I can't believe how long I've already had that white Subaru. Time has flown. Marley, you know what? I'm actually using it as storage, dude. My other motorcycle I would ride in the snow, my street bike, when I used to work at Bear Mountain before I had my Subarus. I don't like driving it in the snow. I'll never drive my Harley in the snow. That would be a big problem. You should never drive any motorcycle in the snow, but... What's up, Jovan? How you doing, young man? Yeah, Mike, how funny was that, bro? People would look at me like double take as I'm pulling up to work. And I got to literally pull up right next to the door for the kitchen. Like, and I'd park right underneath those stairs and just, it was great. I had the best parking spot in the whole ski resort. Hit me up in a little bit, dude. I'm probably going to have to go back out and make another video for my channel soon, and I'll swing by. Maybe an hour or so. Alright, hang on, let me get back to this here. You're welcome, Niner. What's up, Drake? So, Drake says that's where you say big snow typically occurs, right? Let me scroll up to see what you're referring to. Upper Moonridge, correct. Yes, Upper Moonridge. That's the snowiest place in this whole town. Snowiest neighborhood in the whole entire town. Homie Jeff says school's closed. In LA, like Los Angeles or Louisiana? Conrad, I'm doing pretty good, man. Just getting ready for this big storm. Hang on, guys. Let's see here. No way, dude. So you guys must be getting hit really hard. Well, that's good because that means it's coming up here. And I hope you're doing good, Conrad. Roman says, "Do you guys ever keep up with the bald eagles?" You know what? I wish I kept up more, but a lot of my friends on this channel always keep me super posted on what's going on. I would like to do some sort of a collaboration sometime with them. I think that would be pretty cool. Alright, let's see here. Flying Stone says all the schools in Santa Barbara County are closed. No way, dude. Guys, that's really good news for people like me who like to be out in the most dangerous conditions. Mike says almost 1 year anniversary since last year's major snowstorms. I mean, Mike, the timing's pretty amazing, right? The timing's pretty amazing for this storm. And as I said, guys, it's all snow out there. Right outside of my driveway here, where there aren't that many trees, it's coming down pretty good. As a matter of fact, what I can do is I'm going to hit my lights on my car, but both my dogs are laying on my lap right now, so I don't want to bug them. Conrad, I'm so glad to hear that. And Wardens of Steel Discord Security Service. What's up? Hey, Troy! Guys, this is another friend of mine, Troy. Really cool dude. Good to have you here, man. I'm trying to keep up with some of the comments. So then where Drake says, "Sorry, Nick, that was kind of funny." I'm trying to find out where are you serious, Matt? That really happened? About people breaking into the zoo and decimating some of the eagles. Dude, some people are really sad. Like, really sad. It upsets me so much when the innocent life is just the most innocent creatures, you know, have to deal with some sick humans. G says there's a state of emergency in California. And Joshua says, hey, how cool would it be if we got a couple thunderstorm cells out of the storm? Bro, that would be insane. You know, every year we get a few thunder snow showers, right? But anytime there's thunder in the area during these winter storms, I always know that it's about to get really heavy for a short amount of time. And it's starting to really, look guys, it's starting to really come down out there. Oh, that makes me so happy. Homie Jeff. Your basement flooded? Or the school's basement flooded? I sure hope your basement didn't flood, dude. Matt, my cat's laying right next to me and my 2 dogs are laying on my lap. Sound asleep. Sound asleep. What's up, Gabe? Gabe Gable. Relative of one of the best wrestlers who ever lived, Dan Gable. I know you're not related to Dan Gable, but every time I see your name pop up, I just think of a singlet and slamming people. Yes, I run so Wardens of Steel Discord says, yes, I run a professional security service. Good to see you live, bro. Wardens, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Thank you for being here. I'm glad to be live. I'm glad to be chatting with you guys. I'm glad to be hanging with you guys. It always feels like there's a bunch of us together in a cabin bracing for the snowstorm. It's just so cool. It really feels like you all are right here with Rachel and myself. And Roman says, you and me both, Nick, although last time I was driving around at night when it was snowing and pretty dangerous, I got rear-ended pretty good. Yeah, dude, I don't like hearing that, man. That'll always ruin your vacation, man. You got to be super careful up here. Like me, I'm not worried about me at all. I'm constantly watching other drivers. I mean, it's just a constant. Kind of like when I'm riding my motorcycle. I'm never worried about me ever. I'm constantly watching everything around me, just nonstop. But you have to on a motorcycle. That's crazy, Matthew. I didn't even hear about that. That's really sad. Oh, the late 80s, early 90s. Okay. Yeah, I didn't hear about that at all. I moved here in 2015. Yeah, thanks, Wardens. Mike, you're so funny, dude. My dog keeps farting. No more Del Taco for him. Oh, thank you, Matt. Yeah, my cat, he tolerates the dogs now, but he still is not a huge fan. And yeah, he slapped the heck out of our little dog Luna, and I felt bad about it. I don't like chastising my cat because he's like my best friend in the world, but you know, you pimp, you need to learn how to be a little bit nicer because all they want to do is play with you. They love you. Let's see here. Oh, Gabe, thank you. And hey, Jovan, how are you and your family doing, young man? Tell your dad I'm looking forward to seeing you guys. Didn't you guys plan on coming up today or tomorrow? And Gabe Gable says, I smashed that like button, Nick, for the stream. Gabe, thank you. If you guys really want to help me out, just take a split second, hit that like button, get that algorithm going to help push this video further. I'd really appreciate that. Matt, I definitely believe you, dude, and I am going to check that out because that's horrifying. Who would break into a zoo and end the lives of some eagles? That's horrifying. Joshua, you moved to Big Bear the same year that I moved to Apple Valley. I moved to Apple Valley in 2015. So when in 2015? I moved into my house here May 1st of 2015. And Julie says there's a flash flood warning for LA and Orange County. That's such a good thing to hear. I don't want anyone to get hurt. But that's good for us, for the potential up here. Julie, thank you so much for hitting that like button. I appreciate it. Drake, you want to hear something crazy, dude? I've never eaten at Saucy Mama's, bro. I do hear good things about it, but I've never eaten at Saucy Mama's. Marley, my favorite food is steak and lobster because I can never afford it. So the rare times that we do it, that's my favorite food. Hey babe, what's your favorite food? Heathcliff? What did you say? That was my favorite cartoon when he beat the heck out of everybody. She and I have the same exact thing. She likes steak and seafood. Lawrence of Discord says, well, I mean, it was like the other day there was a Tesla that was flipped over near Paradise, and I could not believe that a Tesla flipped in the snow. Dude, Wardens, I didn't hear about that, bro. Holy moly. Holy moly. That's pretty scary, man. I hope everyone was okay. So I'm assuming at the corner of Big Bear Boulevard and Paradise, or was it North Shore and Paradise? Either way, dude, that's scary, man. Ah, Joshua, I moved before you, bro. I moved before you, bro. Yeah, Gabe. Gable's the man. Mike's the man. Josh, Marley, Julie, everybody. Christopher. Yes, I am back. I'm back in the saddle again. I'm back. So, Wardens, I've always wanted to get a Tesla. Hopefully someday I'll be able to, but I wouldn't drive it in the snow. I'd rather drive it on dry pavement. Living up here, I'll always from now on have all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive with snow tires in the wintertime. Wow, Flintstone flood warnings, huh? Until midnight. So that means a couple hours after it's hitting you guys, it'll be hitting us. Julie says, in my opinion, you're not missing much. Not a fan of Saucy Mamas. See, so when I give you guys my reviews, I always like to stress how important it is that you realize it's a subjective opinion. But I will always be honest with you guys, whether the owner of the place will hate me afterwards or love me afterwards. My whole thing is to be honest with my experience up here. And again, just because I don't like something doesn't mean that you won't absolutely love it. So don't not try something just because I'm giving you my personal subjective opinion. You know, like, again, I like the 7-Eleven pizza better than Domino's. So, I mean, there. That should tell you a lot. Christopher Byers. You like crap in the box? Is your favorite fast food? I used to eat Jack in the Crack all the time, dude. I used to call it the SH word in a bag. Beep, in a bag. But it was wonderful, especially those late nights when I was irresponsible and leaving the bar, go grab a bunch of the tacos. Oh, yeah. The good old days that I can't believe I survived through, but I'm glad I did. Mike says Saucy Mama's is way better than Village Pizza. Red Baron is the best if you get it delivered. It's horrible eating inside. So you think Saucy's is better than Village? See, guys, we all have completely different opinions on this stuff. So, again, when I'm giving you guys reviews, please do not avoid these places. Again, because you might absolutely love it. Julie's not a fan of Saucy Mamas. Mike thinks it's the bee's knees. Yeah, you just. But I'll tell you what, if there were restaurants in this town that were always consistent, I think there's a couple that are always consistent, always fresh, always good. You would do very, very well. Up here, if you choose quality and great customer service to be the base of your business, you'll be very successful up here. Because there is so much that's just kind of like half-ass, you could say. And not a lot of people really putting, as far as I'm concerned, as much love into it as should go into it. So there's a lot of opportunity up here for you ambitious folks who want to open up different types of businesses. Again, if you just treat the tourists and the locals well, and you're proud of what you're selling and or what you're providing, you'll do very well up here. Because as far as I'm concerned, there's not as much of that as I would have hoped being a tourist town. You would think everyone would be like trying to compete to be the very best of the very best, and it's just, yeah, there's a couple spots that are very consistent, and I like that, but oh well. Thank you, Wardens. I appreciate that, dude. And thank you for sharing it on Facebook, man. That's awesome, bro. I appreciate that, man. Heck yeah, guys. I miss Del Taco. So my first few years up here, guys, I was so lonely because my family had washed their hands of me. I had no one in my life. I was so miserable up here, but I wanted to be up here if I was going to be miserable. And I would drive down to Del Taco all the time. I would even drive out in the middle of the night to the Barstow Del Taco to get the original Barstow tacos. I would do that a lot just to drive a long way. Yeah, just craziness. LA is getting pounded, Russell says. Matthew says that they don't have those in the Northeast. Yeah, Del Taco's a Southern California thing for the most part. Kind of like In-N-Out. I miss Alaska, Christopher. I miss spending time up there. North Shore, huh? Okay, Wardens. Okay. Wow, man. We're doing pretty good, Victoria. Sorry about your back pain, my friend. I hope you're getting that nipped in the bud. Hang on a sec, guys. I have to get this other video up. I keep on forgetting about it. I'm about to make it public right now. Alright, that video is public now. Oh wait, it has been public. I didn't realize that. Let me share it real quick. Hang on, guys. I'll be right back with you. Oh my gosh, Nick. Come on, dude. Oh my gosh. Why can't I type the right thing here? Now I just got to put my couple little things for the promos in the video in the comment section real quick. And then I will be right back with you guys. Conrad was first on the video. Conrad. Yeah, boy. That's so funny. Some of you just make me smile big time because you'll be watching the video and leaving comments on the video while you're on the live feed as well. It warms my heart. It really warms my heart. So, let's see here. Let me get the rest of this comment. Hang on, guys. Alright, put my Getboards stuff in there. And that is good to go. Alright, let me get back to the live feed here. Marley, of course, dude. It's a free country, man. You can ask whatever you want. Mountain Munchies is still here. That is one of my favorite spots. Definitely one of my favorite spots. What's up, Milo girl? Mini tacos sound yummy. Hey, Christopher, that's actually my job, but I don't like to talk about it. But, yeah. Julie, I have never been there. I'm friends with the general manager. His name's Kyle. And when I've met up with him a couple times, he's had some food with him that he has given to me. I enjoyed it, but I've never really been in there. What's up, Noah Limon? Welcome, bro. Hacienda's good, Roman, also. Definitely good. I would say, you know, oh, man. I like most of the Mexican food up here. But when I really want something good, I always drive down to Alberto's. And just grab myself quite a bit of food at Alberto's and drive back up. Yeah, Mike, it's been way off here also, man. Wow, there's so many comments coming through and I keep on missing so many. Forgive me, I'm not trying to miss any comments. I'm trying to keep up with y'all. I don't want to miss any comments, so please forgive me if I do miss something. I'm not trying to. Flying Stone says it's been raining pretty steady all day. Well, you're up in Carpinteria. Yes. Drake said, I had saucy mamas after a full day of snowboarding. So really anything hits well. Nice, man. Nice. I'm glad to hear it. Timing of the storm is... Okay, yeah, I already read that. Gave it a few chances. So, there's a restaurant I need to give another chance because I keep on being told how wonderful it is. It's that Laguna Grill or something like that. When I went there, they were really nice, but it was the worst service I've ever had. I think it was during the pandemic anyway, so I got to give them a break. But I just wasn't thrilled. But a lot of people I talked to say nothing but amazing things about that place, so I'm gonna go try it again. Roman says, my #1 favorite restaurant. Oh, yeah, Hacienda. And I said, yes, keep on asking questions, Marley. Conrad likes Maggio's the best. You know what? I'm going to have to try their pizza, too. And Gabe says he's going to get light rain in about 7 minutes. That's pretty precise, dude. Conrad, after always going to Red Baron, Julie. It's all a matter of opinion. Roman says, Julie, I agree. I also like their Micheladas and Palomas. Okay, I would love to talk about. Flying Stone says the only thing they have there is taco smell. Wardens of Steel Discord Security Services. I'm glad to hear the storm is starting to get really heavy down there. That's so great. Conrad says, I go to Del Taco every morning for my combo burrito with green sauce. Easy to eat while driving. I used to love the combo burrito, bro. I even love their double Del cheeseburger and their fries, dude. Like, it's... First time I ever had the Del hamburgers, I was thinking it's going to be horrible. And it was shockingly really good. Locals love tourism. It's the backbone of our community as long as you pick up extra. 100% Wardens of Steel Discord. 100%. It is very sad once all the snow melts. You see all those broken sleds on the hillside that look like Skittles all through the hillside and trash through the hillside. People come up here and just trash this place, dude. Like, it's super frustrating. It's super frustrating. I know that's not you guys here. But I mean, people come up here and are just clueless. This is one of the last bastions of beauty in Southern California. You know? I mean, LA's losing it. Orange County's losing it. This is one of the last spots, you guys. Like, this is your vacation spot too. So we got to try to keep this place BEA beautiful. That's right, Julie. They do need to pick up all the broken sleds. She's upstairs, Flying Stone. She's not feeling well. She's got a bad headache, so she's just laying down. Del Taco fries are fantastic. You gave me a heads up, Nick. It was listed 2 minutes ago when you mentioned it. What did I mention? Conrad? Abraham Nieto says, can you give a shout out to the Leva family and Mr. Pappets and Mr. Pappers? Of course. What's up, Leva family? What's up, Mr. Pappers? How are you guys doing? Welcome to the channel. I hope you're having a great night. Thank you, Abraham, for asking, my friend. I appreciate that, man. Mike says, anyone ever meet Noel Blank? Yes, I did. I did. My friend Captain Paul, who drives one of the boats over at the Big Bear Marina, knows him through his boat tours, and he introduced me. And it was the most incredible thing because Noel and his father are like the biggest part of my childhood. I mean, like back when life was perfect and just the thought of growing up was not there and just nothing could go wrong. That was my Disney childhood, man. Wiener Schnitzel fries are really good too, Conrad. Really good. Marley says, okay, what's the most snow you've ever seen while living in Big Bear? I mean, in one snowstorm, or one, like, consecutive days in a row, was last year, about this time of year almost. It hit a couple days from now, a year ago. And then prior to that, I think it was the year after I moved here in 2016, and then Thanksgiving a couple years later, we had a couple feet of snow. Let's see here. And Milo Girl says, yes, mini tacos are good. And then Milo says, you don't like to taco about it? That is hilarious. One Love, dude. What's going on, One Love? Matthew Brown. Chant Key Mike is always on public access. I never knew that about Noel. Shirley Jones, huh, Matthew? There's been a lot of big names up here. For me, in the because of my jiu-jitsu background and being not involved in MMA, but you know, kind of being involved in MMA and just knowing a lot of fighters and stuff. I've known a lot of fighters up here, and like one of my best friends, Mike Mendez, used to train with Tiki, and they trained Rampage Jackson, and one of Mike's best friends is Tony Ferguson. Like all of these people I know and I've met and I respect and have a lot of love for. You know, I love my cauliflower-eared friends, man. Wow, I'm trying to keep up with these comments. Let's see here. Julie says, I've never been there. I heard Laguna Grill is really good. Yeah, I'm going to give it another chance. Drake says, love the Subarus. Well, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. I love that you love the Subarus. Gabe says, okay, I was worried about my dad because my 81-year-old mom, who can hardly walk without ever falling, just breaks my heart. She texted me saying that she's flying out to Florida next week for my dad, and like my dad has had his girlfriend for 25 years. He's 92 years old, and we're all super close. His girlfriend, my mom, the whole family. But that scared me because I was like, why would you be going out to help dad? Of course, she'll help my dad, but I was really worried. So thank God she just texted me back because I was really worried that something was going on. Thank God. Thank you, God. Nick, I also get a lot of rain after 10 p.m. all the way to tomorrow. Gabe, it's going to be the same thing here too. My brother loves Dynasty for Chinese. Nice, man. I've been there a few times. Christopher, you're funny. A CBD pizza place, dude. Hey, Christopher, why don't you send me an email, dude? Let's see. Matthew Brown says, it wasn't, though, like back in the day, Nick. I'm assuming you're referring to the famous people, right? Conrad said, and G says, that's sad. I'm getting so confused because I can't tell sometimes who's responding to who, and I'm really about as dumb as I look, so this is a struggle for me. Seriously. Conrad says, the first time I went with a friend to Del Taco, I used to get the burger and fries too. I think they're the only fast food that emphasize mustard in their burgers. That's a great point. That emphasized mustard in their burgers. Yes, it's a great point. The Macho Combo. Bro, when I was going to University High School in Irvine, right down the street was where everyone went for lunch. We'd walk to Del Taco, and I was always getting the Macho Combo burrito. Oh, man. I bet that thing's like $75 today with all the inflation. It was super expensive back in the mid-90s as far as I was concerned, but now it's probably like $75 for that thing. Yes, Matthew says we called them Flatlanders. I didn't really realize that's actually meant to be a derogatory term. Um, and then I always wondered why people would talk like that. Obviously, some people get super frustrated and then they just want to name call. But the fact is majority of us that live up here were flatlanders at one point. I'm not going to say I didn't find it funny. And once I became a local, I felt really good to not be in that class anymore because I really wanted to be accepted up here. I really wanted to be a Big Bear local. And after 9 years, I think I've accomplished that. Amen, Julie. Please keep our community clean. Again, guys, these messages are not to you guys because you guys are respectful, generous, kind, loving souls who appreciate this place. But believe it or not, you guys, there's a lot of people up here. They'll leave their Airbnb and like go down some random street and throw their trash bags out and stuff just right on the street. If I ever saw that happen, oh man. I'd freaking lose it. It would be like the first time when Jim Carrey on Me, Myself, and Irene just loses it in the grocery store. When that lady says, "Hey, I'm in a hurry," and he lets her by, and then her kids with 3 full carts come running up, and then he just goes nuts. That's what would happen to me if I saw somebody doing that. Can I get a price check? So she actually has some Motrin. Conrad said, I was able to be the first comment to your video because I went in as soon as you said you were about to make it public. It said 2 minutes ago already at the time. Well, thank you for doing that, Conrad. That makes me feel really good. And PRK, our homie, is that rain or snow? It's snow falling right now. That is snow. I'm Gen X as well, Julie. I'm like, I think 2 years from the end of Gen X. I was born in the beginning of 1980. I think Gen X goes through like 81 or 82, right? I was always so proud to be part of Gen X. It's just such a great name. Five's out. Mount Shasta, California in the house. Dude. Well, I'm embarrassed that I'm so excited about this snow when you're you're up there in beautiful Mount Shasta, dude. Holy moly. Welcome to the channel. Please have pity on us for being Big Bear in terms of very little snow compared to you guys up there. But welcome, my friend. I'm glad to have you here. Wow, Julie, you're not snowing over there yet? Matthew, did I know Rob and Julie Carpenter? Dude, I do not know. I do not know. I do not know. Roman says, Nick, if the old Kmart became a Target, do you think that would be beneficial or problematic? I'm not going to touch that question, dude. I appreciate it, bro. Let's see here. PRK, it's definitely snowing now. Yes, it is definitely snowing. And it's definitely beautiful out there. It's still like 35 degrees out there, 36 degrees, so I'm hoping it cools down soon so we don't waste all this precip to just melt right away. I want to get a good base for these ski resorts so all of our friends coming up to ski and snowboard will have an absolute blast, you know? Julie says, I helped that boxer who lives up here, but I don't know his name. There's a few. There's like Shane Mosley, Triple G. Let's see here. I'm not as up on the whole boxing thing as I am on the MMA side of things. Matt Brown says, I also went to Big Bear Elementary School with Heather O'Rourke. No way, dude. Yeah, totally, bro. That's crazy, dude. No way. I heard her life ended up pretty tragic, man. Super sad. So the high school I went to, I played baseball there, and that was what I was trying to do for my life. I was really, really good back then, and I went to a big California high school baseball school, and Will Ferrell used to go to University High School, and he was at all of our baseball games. And a few years before me, that band Rage Against the Machine, they went to my school too. G says, my friend has a Subaru and loves it. I'll tell you guys, that blue Subaru right there, it's like the most limited, fully loaded, turbocharged engine, leather seats, heated and cooled seats, upgraded suspension straight from Subaru, like a sunroof. That thing rides completely differently than my white Subaru right there. That blue one, I'm struggling to maintain that payment though. I'm struggling. I have to take out money on my credit cards and stuff at 29.99% interest some months to make that payment. Like it's it's crazy, but I crashed my white car right before last winter time, and I needed something right away for this YouTube channel. Even though the channel is not big, I'm so OCD about things, you guys. I had to get something, and I told them I wanted another basic Crosstrek, but the guy made me test drive this thing, and I'm still upset about it because it's just an amazing car, and he knew what he was doing by getting me in that car. Christopher, please do, bro. And Boy Fame says, I got an alert warning flooding in my area. It's coming, guys. Thanks, Matt, for saying I'm not dumb. I mean, I did hold a 4.1 GPA when I went to the Art Institute of California, Orange County, but that doesn't mean that I'm smart. That just means that I took every extra credit that I could possibly take to keep my GPA up. I'm terrible at test taking, though. I don't retain stuff. I have to read it over and over and over again. Let's see here. So I used to live in Irvine also, Matthew. I lived off of Von Carmen and Martin. Kind of, it's a condo complex called the Metropolitan, right behind the Airport Hilton. And my grandparents lived off of Lassen Street, and University for many, many, many years. So that's all my home area. Oh, I see a man, Matthew, thanks, dude. I really like your channel. Thank you for responding. You chat. I feel my connection to Big Bear. Well, thanks, man. That's the whole point, bro. That's the whole point. We are a friendly town. We love the tourism. We love the people we get to meet who come up here, because most of the time when you guys are coming up here, you're coming up in a great mood because you're not going to be working. You're going to be playing in the snow. You're just in a very great state of mind, and I love being around you guys. I've met so many of you guys because you guys have sent me messages saying, hey, is it cool if we meet and grab a cup of coffee? And more times than not, I do make that happen, and it's been an absolute blessing. There's such an interesting story with every single one of you I have met. For instance, a couple weeks ago, I met this guy, Jim Lewis. He's a big fan of the channel, and Jim is actually the guy who built the Mandalorian and all these other Star Wars props and stuff for the movies and the amusement parks. Like, that's him. Like, that guy has impacted over 1 billion people's lives, because I know at least 1 billion people on planet Earth have heard of Star Wars and seen Star Wars. So like, and that guy's a fan of this channel. As a matter of fact, they came up. He and his wife came up a couple days ago to their vacation home up here to play in the snow. And Rachel and I went to their house last night. Like, guys, I meet the most interesting people. Yesterday, I met a gentleman who is the older brother of a friend of mine that I grew up with, that I had no idea, and he had no idea. And the guy was super cool. His name's Matt Hamrock, and he owns an insurance company. Like it's like there's folks from all different walks of life on this channel, and we all have so much in common. It's so great. It makes me so happy. All right, let's see here. Was it Shane Mosley, Julie? Good. All right, so let me try to. Let's see here. Miss Patty from Cali. Hi, y'all. Snowing here in the KRV, about 7,000 feet. The mountaintops all around me are covered. Beautiful. Well, Miss Patty, it's great to hear from you in today's live feed. Oh, in today's live feed, it's great. Welcome. Drake, I'm not too sure what warning it was, since the flash flood warning has been in place for several hours now. And our homie Jeff is back. Welcome back, homie. Matthew Brown, oh cool. Matthew Brown, you are oh cool, bro. Boy, May Nick, it will be good to come during the next week. I am guys up, maybe next week, like in 20 days, a Thursday. Well, hey man, just hit me up when you guys come up here. I would love to meet you and your family. All right, Brandon? I'm doing pretty good, Miss Patty. Thank you for asking. Julie, yeah, I'm a horrible test taker. Horrible. Matthew Brown, I lived off of El Camino Real. No way, dude. Wow, brother. That's awesome, bro. Bringing back all these memories of my home area, dude. I mean, I've lived in Laguna Hills, Laguna Niguel, Aliso Viejo. I mean, most of my life was spent in Newport Beach and Newport Coast and Costa Misery. I lived like right on the border of Newport and Costa Mesa, right next to Newport Harbor High School for a while. So all of you Orange County people, one of my best friends from childhood, we went to this private school called Carden Hall. His name's Alex Palangin. For your guys' tire needs and all that stuff, go to Grand Prix Tire Performance on Newport Boulevard, because that's my best friend from childhood. That's his dad's shop. It's the best place. Right down the street, they also own Global Tires and the big car wash even further down the street. Yeah, Joshua. Coast of Misery, bro. Julie, it is really, really, really cool. It is really, really cool. I get nervous, though, meeting everyone. You know, people say they get nervous to meet me, but because I've been talking to you guys for so long, it's like that reverse feeling. Like, yeah, I get really anxious, like I'm meeting celebrities. Like, it's really cool. Chelsea Runyon, I really want to visit Big Bear, California, all thanks to you. Oh, you know what? Thank you for saying that. That's so cool. That's so cool. I am so glad that this channel has that type of outreach. Guys, we have friends, like I have 4 or 5 friends from Australia, a couple in New Zealand, a whole bunch all over Europe, a lot in the Netherlands, a lot in Great Britain, people in the Philippines, Canada. I think there's a few people up in parts of Russia, like Siberia and stuff. Like, it's a lot of Mexican fans too. Like, it's just super amazing, this reach that this channel has. I've developed some amazing friendships. It's truly remarkable to me. Let's see here. Matt says Laguna Beach is my favorite. Yeah, I used to spend a lot of time down in Laguna. A lot of time. Another one of my best friends, they still have a 5-acre property just north of Three Arch Bay on the beach side. They even own a portion of the beach. It's just crazy. There used to be a pier house there. There's like five or six houses on their property, and before their parents got a divorce, they had these plans for, like, I think it was like a 22,000 square foot house. Like, guys, I can't imagine that kind of ditch in your pocket. Like, could you imagine, like, just to own 5 acres of land in some of the most prime real estate in all of California, like on the cliffs of Laguna, with access down to your own private beach? Like, it's just like, I mean, my goodness, imagine that. Imagine that. Matthew, all my friends were born at Hoag Hospital. I was in Hoag's chemical dependency program twice. I cut my head open about 6 times, and every time went to Hoag because I grew up right down the street on a little island called Linda Isle. Not Lido Isle, Linda Isle. Lido's on the other side of the bay. I'm over by Balboa Island and Harbor Island. But Hoag is where all my friends were born. I was born in Anacrime, at Anacrime General Hospital. Bluebird Canyon's pretty awesome, dude. Let's see here. Julie, you'd be surprised. For some reason, when I hit that record button on these videos, I just feel like everything that I worry about, all my pain and suffering that I go through every day in my head, it just disappears, and I'm able to be free with you guys. But I'm not this talkative normally. I'm really not. Like, I'm a lot quieter. But you guys bring out something really beautiful in me, which is something that allows me to be me. You guys don't judge me. I tell you guys all my problems. You know, the reason I tell you guys a lot of my deep stuff is because if anything that I share can help any one of you, to say, oh, he's going through it, or he went through it and he was able to, you know, somewhat overcome or fully overcome it, then I can too. You know, that's the type of impact that I ultimately want to have on people's lives, is to learn from my mistakes and know that you can be literally face down in a gutter and still pull yourself back up. And that's where I was, face down in a gutter. Yeah, dude, Laguna is super bucks, bro. And Miss Patty said, I'd rather have a property in Big Bear. Well, me too. But I've always asked myself, since I've lived up here, if I was offered a nice house for free on the lake up here, or a nice house for free at the beach, it's like I'd have to flip a coin, but I would probably choose here. Because the snow just changes my whole attitude, and I can get through anything in life when it's snowing. I can be going through the hardest things life throws at you, but when it's snowing, I feel so good, and I can just fight through anything. It sounds strange, but that's just what happens for me. Matthew, totally small world, bro. And your best memories are from Hoag, huh? So, you know, when you're downstairs walking through the hospital, there's that wall of, like, all the different names of people who have donated. My mom and dad's name are on there, Barbara and Bob Amstetter. It's been there ever since I was a little kid. Joshua Mills, Anna Crime. I like the names you you come up with there. One time you said Victimville instead of Victorville. Well, I like to have fun, dude. I like to have fun. You know, we could call Lake Arrowhead Lake Airhead, but there'd have to be a bunch of airheads up there, and but you know, I can't figure out a good one for Big Bear yet. Um, Thank you, Julie. And Joshua, enough with the typos, bro. How dare you? How dare you, bro? Matthew says, I hope your channel grows. I'm glad you share it. Well, hey, man, thank you. I never expected this. I'll be fully honest with you guys. I never thought this channel would get anywhere near 100 subscribers. I started this channel out of complete and utter severe depression. As I said, when it snows, I can get through anything, and I couldn't afford any external hard drives or anything, and I wanted to be able to save all of my snow videos so I can watch them every day when that time of the day comes when I start feeling really down. And I decided, oh my gosh, I'm super smart. I'll put them on YouTube because that's a cloud that I can use for free, and it'll always be there. But the thing that I did was I made the videos public, really worried that I was going to get made fun of for driving around and recording the snow. And as I said, I never thought there'd be 100 people that watch this channel. And now there's like 22,000 people. Like, what is going on? Drake says, you strike me a person that would be my uncle's friend. Hilarious and genuine. Well, thank you, Drake. Thank you. I've got my moments too, guys. I am very human. I've got my moments. Ask my wife. G says, I feel the same way, Nick. It's so good, G, that you guys are chilling, man. This is great. This is great. G's all the way in Virginia, you guys. Mike says, I lived 1999 on Balboa with a friend and had a girlfriend who went to Chapman in Orange. So Chapman was another one of the rehabs or type of rehab places I went. I was checked into Chapman Hospital for like a 3-week program. But I had a couple friends who went to Chapman College, Chapman University, right down the street there. Great school, man. Great school. Julie, I love the beach. I love the beach too. And the snow does calm my soul, for sure. Christopher Byers says, I swam across the inlet at Newport Harbor to Laguna Beach. No way, bro. Did you really? That's crazy, man. Wow. Seriously. You must be a super strong swimmer. Even though I grew up on the water, we had boats in our backyard and stuff, and we would jump into the nasty Newport Bay, off the boats, and off of our dock. I was never a strong swimmer, and as a matter of fact, as a kid, this guy who used to drive my mom and dad's boat, he thought I could swim or something, and he picked me up and threw me in at 5 years old, and I still hadn't learned how to swim, and it was a big situation. My mom was so upset with him. I think he got fired. But that traumatized me. I didn't start like swimming till I was probably 11 or 12 because I was afraid of the water because of that situation. Good old Harry, man. Good old Harry. Just traumatized me for life. Boy fam, Julie Bailey got me to San Pedro, California on the beach. I like San Pedro. My mom went to Redondo Beach High School, so that's kind of close in that area. She actually just celebrated their, I think, 70th high school reunion. Oh no, 60th. Like five or 6 years ago. Just crazy. Yeah, Joshua, no more typos, bro. Conrad, my top pick used to be Beach House, but the water and horizon is a view of nothing compared to when I first saw the view of St. Lucius Island from a cruise ship on my honeymoon. Dude, Conrad, I'm a Captain Circle member on Princess Cruises. I used to go on a lot of cruises. Last one I went on was through the Panama Canal. It was a 10-day cruise through the Gatun Locks. I'll tell you what, like that's what I want to take my wife on. I haven't been on a cruise since 2008, but prior to that, for about 10 years in a row, it was at least once a year. It was the best way to travel. I love traveling on cruise ships. I mean, I love it. Christopher Matthew, I was just out of high school, young. It's not that far. Boy, fam, what was your first video? You can actually find it. Just click on videos and then click on oldest to newest. There's all my first like 1,000 videos. Some of them still have 0 views, but that's okay. And my first few years, guys, I had a really bad mouth on this channel. It was cussing all the time. I was playing like my hardcore punk rock music and hardcore music and just gangster rap music and stuff because I didn't care about monetization because I never thought I would ever get to that point. So the first couple years of this channel, yeah, I was crazy. I was like cursing at other drivers and like it was horrible. But as this channel grew, a lot of you started to give me constructive criticism, not being rude to me, but being constructive. And I started to realize that it's not very manly to speak how I'm speaking. And there's women and children who watch also. It's so you guys have changed me. I'm the same guy. I just have more respect now because of you guys. Guys, I'm trying to catch up with these comments. Maybe if I read them all instead of like telling a whole story after every comment, maybe I'll catch up here. Just curious, wouldn't it be better? So J-Dog says, just curious, wouldn't it be better to turn the cars around for when the snow... Dude, yeah, dude. Okay, brother, you are absolutely right. But the car I'm driving during these storms right now is that white car, and my car's parked in the middle of a roundabout. So I just drive straight and go out. But no, you're absolutely right, dude. It's funny you say that because when I'm driving both cars, which is rare, that blue one, I'll have it backed in case I can't get my other car out somehow or something. So, dude, you're exactly right. And thank you for loving the channel, bro. I appreciate that. Hey, guys, those of you who want to see this thing freaking soar and grow, hit that like button if you haven't. I'd really appreciate it, you guys. I really would. But I want to earn the like. I don't want people giving me a charity like. I hope I've earned it. All right, then let's see. Roman, just finished watching the new video, Nick. Thank you for uploading tonight. Wow, Roman, thanks, man. Dude, you guys rock, man. Christopher Byers, I remember Chapman Avenue, the first roundabout in OC. No kidding, huh? Mark Lewis, how are you doing, my friend? I found your channel this first time I moved to the U.S. from the UK. Great info. Be for driving up to Big Bear. Been coming every year for 6 years now. Mark, no kidding, brother. Well, thanks for being here, dude. And I hope you're enjoying living on this side of the pond. Thank you for being here, man. I'm super thankful to have you here. Beyond thankful. And gosh, for 6 years, dude. That's like 2/3 of the time I've been doing this thing. That's awesome, man. Thank you, Mark. And Drake says I'm gonna be gone for about 15 minutes. Well, I'm gonna time you, bro. So you better be back at 10:18. That's 15 minutes from now, dude. If you're not back, dude, I'm gonna drive down. Miss Patty, I grew up in Santa Monica Pier Beach. Oh, nice. What a beautiful place. So you've had that beach life, and you would just choose to live in this area. So trust me, I totally get it. When I lived at the beach my whole life, I wanted nothing more than to be up here. Now that I've been here 9 years, I'm kind of missing the beach a little bit, but again, I would probably still rather live here. Mark lives in Torrance. No way, dude. That was where my last punk band played out of. That's where we had most of our practices. Very cool, man. And that's actually where I used to go to Gracie Jiu-Jitsu. Pretty cool stuff, man. Conrad, I was a beginner swim class every summer for about age 5 to 12. Didn't like having to step off the high dive every 2 weeks. Yeah, dude, all my friends did junior lifeguards also, but I couldn't because I was too traumatized. And then they would jump off of the pier, the Newport Pier, at the end of their junior lifeguard season or whatever it is. Boy Fame, will you be busy, Nick, in the next 12 to 14 of February? I will come up one of those days. Just hit me up when you come up, Brandon, bro. Just hit me up, man. I'm always busy, brother. But I always make time for you guys. I think we're making a long-lost relative connection here between Matthew and Miss Patty. Peachy B! What's going on? No, actually, it's all snow right now, but it's still warm out there. It's snowing a lot more than it looks like. A lot more than it looks like. Wayne Pepin, is it midnight at your place soon? Yeah, it's 10 p.m. here. I don't know the time difference. 5 p.m. Monday evening here in Australia, and I'm about to drive 30 minutes. You would fit well in OZ, Nick. Everyone swears here. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, Wayne, someday I am going to get to meet you out there. I really am. My wife and I, we're going to make a nice journey out there. So Marley says, hey, Nick, sorry if you answered this. I didn't hear you. What's the most amount of snow that I've ever seen in my life? That would have to be in Mammoth when I just turned 17. It was during the 96, 97 El Nino season. Lots of the houses, like you could only really see like the chimneys and stuff. It was one of the ski lifts there couldn't operate because the snow went all the way up to the chairlift. Like it was ridiculous. BK, what is going on? I saw a comment from you earlier. Loved your recent morning drive. I'm in the process of buying a 1920 summer cabin in the Big Bear Tract on Pine Hill Drive off of Highway 38. I live in the desert Palm Springs area. Well, you know what? Let me offer you a congratulations, dude. That is absolutely awesome. That is absolutely awesome. You live in a great place now, and you're going to be coming to another great place. And you know, that's fantastic. And I admire you because you obviously work hard to make things like that happen. And yeah, that's awesome, dude. If you ever have any questions, don't hesitate, especially when you move up here, my friend. And any way I can help you assimilate better, please utilize me. I'm your friend. Thank you, Wayne. Mark Anthony, what's up, dude? It's snowing right now, bro. It's just warm outside, so nothing's sticking. And it doesn't look like much snow, but if you leave my little driveway where there's no more trees, it's coming down a lot more. All right. Hey, everything. It is taking a while for it to pick up, dude. It is. Hey, guys, give me a quick second. I'm getting a call for work right now. Hang on. Christopher, you're outside of Fairbanks? Holy smokes, dude. That's winter. That is winter. I mean, that is beyond winter. Do you get any decent northern lights there? Or do you have to go up a little further north? No way, Greg. Is that really you? I had no idea, bro. And I've seen you come up on the comment section a lot over the past couple years. Is that really you, bro? So a friend of mine who goes by Peachy as his username on YouTube, I never realized that it's my good friend Greg. He's letting me know now. Like a couple years later, he's like, hey, you know who Peachy is there, right? That's hilarious, dude. That's hilarious. I don't know if I saw you on the live. Because we're doing the live right now. Oh, here comes the snow, guys. See that? Here it comes. Hey, puppy. Can you sit up just for a second? Because Dad has to use the John. Oh, I don't want to disturb you, little Theo. I'm sorry, dude. I am sorry. I feel so bad about disturbing you like that. No way, dude. Yeah, dude. I responded to a lot of your comments tonight, bro. I didn't realize that was you. That's awesome, brother. So another one of my friends, guys, is Warden of Steel on here that I had no idea. I had no idea. Give me a second, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Hey, baby. I have to leave. I'll be right back. All right, guys, hang on. Hang on. I just gotta. Let me see if I can. If my check engine light turned off on my white car, so I can remote start my car here. Nope, it's still on. But with the light on, you can kind of see a little more snow falling, right? Is that helping you guys a bit? I can't keep it on long because that battery in my car is on its last legs. Dude, you gotta do me a favor. Do not take it rude. I have to make this super fucking fast. Alright, brother? Because I gotta get back to that live feed. But I hope you realize I do care about you. I would never go out in these conditions for $20 for pretty much anybody else. Not because I'm a dick, but because it's really dangerous.
guys, it's sleet. It's sleeting. It is sleeting. Little tiny pebbles. I put my hand out there. Let's see, what does it sound like? Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's little tiny snow pellets. I'll put my hand out there.
Kitty, kitty.
Meow, meow.
All right, guys, it's starting to come down pretty good. I might have to go do my thing. But hang on a second. Let me just see something real quick. Oh, I thought that was the dog. Do you want to go? Okay. To record. It's starting to pick up a lot. I know, baby. Thank you for being patient with all this.
You're not welcome.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Babe, I'm thinking about trying to do a second live feed. I don't know if YouTube will let me do it, but driving out there right now, are you sure you don't want to come? I mean, I don't think it'll work, but I don't think I can have 2 live feeds going at once, but I'll try it.
They're gonna love that.
I sure hope so, because it is all for my friends here. Thanks, Conrad, bro. Drake, thanks for saying that, man. I appreciate that a lot. That's really, really sweet of you guys. Yes, Nick is home. No, it's snow. It's all snow. There's no grapple, no sleet, no slopple, no freezing rain. It's all snow, but it's still 36 degrees out there. So nothing's sticking, but where I just went, right down the street, it's coming down pretty good out there. I have to have my windshield wipers on the almost top speed. What's up, Bonbin? Yeah, so I was thinking, I don't know if YouTube would let that happen, 2 live feeds, because you guys could check in to this one and then I'll drive around town doing my regular video, but I'll do it live. Let me see, actually, if this would let me do it. Just give me a second, guys. Let me try this out here. Hey, babe, are you sure you don't want to go? Okay, guys, give me a second here. Let me see here. Hang on, guys. Babe, you want to go or not? Do you want to go or not? You want to go, baby?
Where are you going, my love? I mean, I know I already asked you, but
I'm
you're
just
gonna
gonna.
do a live or you're gonna do a video?
I'm.
Trying to get onto the live.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if.
Babe, I want to show you a funny video. It's like hysterically funny, but I can't show it to you on the live because the music will throw it off.
I'll check it out later, babe. I'll check it out later. I would love to see it. All right, guys, I'm gonna try this. I am going to try this. All right.
Lower?
Yeah, but cruise with me. You don't have to, babe. Okay. All right. Hang on, guys. I don't know if this is going to work. Bonbin, I am trying. I am trying. I am really trying. I would like this to work. So once I'm out there, then I'm gonna hit the record.
Babe, are my earbuds here?
Yeah, there's one right here.
Darn, no, those are the plug-in ones. I'll take those.
These are the plug-in ones?
Yeah, you plug it to the bottom of your phone.
What about that?
No.
All right, we gotta roll, baby.
Okay, I'm right behind you.
Okay. You're always right behind me, babe.
Lucky me. Dang it. Alright, well, I'll have to come back and find those. Darn it. I hate when I lose them. Ugh.
There was one right there.
Yeah, that was one. How much you roll that?
I have no idea, babe. Let's just go. They shouldn't be. Did you leave them outside? Sorry,
Yeah.
guys. I didn't mean to leave without saying goodbye. But I'm gonna try this live feed. So fingers crossed. And I'll pull up here, babe, so you don't have to walk it off the butt.
How long are we sitting on for?
I don't know, Bear. A week now. You don't have to come there. Yeah. You don't have to come there.
Why do you want me to go there?
Yeah, sure. But if you're not feeling good, I don't want you to feel like you have to go, because I wouldn't want to go if I'm not feeling good. I'm going to sleep in the car. Sleeping in the car. careful you don't slip when you try to run into the house. It's gonna be nasty.
Really coming down. That is such a wet snow right now. Woo! All right. Conrad is back. Jackie's back. Everything's back. Nutty's back. Kaylee, how's it going? Kaylee's back. Glad to have you guys. Thanks for taking a ride on the other one that we did. That journey that we just went on. So as soon as I stopped that live feed that we just did, it started snowing hard as heck, like crazy. So let me see. Thanks, Matt. Dude, seriously. That was great, man. You guys, you fill up my senses like a night in Big Bear. Hi, Pam. How you doing, kitty cat? Huh? Really? Oh, hi. How are you? Good to see you, buddy. So what I'm gonna have to do right now? What's up, Mary? Gabe, welcome back, dude. Seriously, guys, this is awesome. It's so awesome having you guys, man. This is great. So what I have to do for a little while is I'm going to have a bunch of comments that I have to respond to on my other videos, so I hope you guys understand. Let me... No way, Mary sent us 20 bucks, babe. Mary, thank you, Mary. What is going on tonight, you guys? Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Mary.
Mary Makovich.
Mary Makovich.
Yeah, thank you, Mary. This has been an awesome night. Like, awesome night. I had so much fun spending time with you guys out there. That was so awesome.
Yeah.
Big Bear Weather, more besides super chats. How can we send donations that skim less off the top? So if you guys really want to, Venmo and Cash App is like the cheapest way, because when you guys send super chats and stuff, YouTube takes 30 or 40%. Yeah, it's absolutely highway robbery. But I'm always grateful. And there's a Venmo and a Cash App in the description of every one of my videos. If you scroll down, you can find it. Thanks, Conrad. That's super cool of you to ask, man. I appreciate that. But yeah, Mary hooked it up. Seriously, guys, what an incredibly amazing night that was. Matthew, it totally does, dude. Kaylee says, thank you at Conrad. Going in with some information is better than none. But then you are all helping me gauge my decision of going or not. Well, honestly, we are all here to help you, Kaylee. We want you to be safe.
We want to see you up here.
Definitely want to see you up here, but if it's something that's going to be too difficult, because it can be extremely scary, and when you're in that type of a situation, you might make more mistakes. And I just want you to be safe. The fact is, our town needs you to come up here. Our town needs as much tourism as possible so our town can survive. But I'd rather you feel comfortable getting up here instead of just forcing yourself. And it seems like you're not forcing yourself. It seems like you're trying to make the right decision, and I really respect that. You're being selfless as all heck, because you're caring about other people on the road too, caring about yourself. I respect that big time. But we are here to help. Thanks, Matt. Yeah, dude, it's I mean, I just love seeing it pop up on these super chats also. It's a really, really, really cool thing, and I mean, I'm grateful for all of it. I'm grateful for all of it. And then if you feel inclined, please support FOBBV as they protect the habitat around Big Bear and the bald eagles. Absolutely. Absolutely. I wonder what would happen if the bald eagles decided to move. They'd, I don't know, maybe fly somewhere else.
To another tree.
Yeah. Imagine getting a YouTube channel like that, though. Like a super successful one that just falls in your lap like that. That's super cool. But they do use all that money, you guys, for good to protect our environment up here. It's a really great organization. It really is.
There's people who have YouTube channels that take clips from that and put it on their YouTube like it's their own.
Yeah, that's so wrong to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see.
Last year there was a lot of them.
So like a lot of those shows you watch, like Kitchen Nightmares and stuff
Yeah,
like
people
that.
like-
We're watching other people's kitchen nightmares and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Pedro Aguilar. Hey Nick, just a drenched rain really bad here. River's cooking down my backyard. Uh-oh. Stay in and stay dry. Hope everything's well. Pedro, it was just raining really heavy here too. It changed from all snow to all rain, and then as soon as I stopped this last live feed, the one driving around, it started snowing again, and now it's back to a rain snow mix. It's just crazy. Matthew, Christopher Byers, you were cool. I think just supporting the channel is big. Okay, let me scroll up to that comment here, because I'm missing the comments. Wow, where is that comment? Oh. What's up? Oh, okay, there's Christopher. He says, yo, brother from another mother. What's up, dude? I was scrolling up, I'm like, where is Christopher's comment? Oh, and there's another one. I would send you more, but I am broke after paying bills. Dude, bro, I mean, seriously, man. once again, the best donation I could ever get from you guys is just being how loving you are towards me. Everything else is just a beautiful icing on the cake type of a gift. So never feel like that. That's a huge reflection of who you guys are. The most selfless, just, you know, like, seriously, take the shirt off your back type of people. I'm grateful for what you guys do, but once again, it's the emotional part of this and how you guys make me feel inside, which is priceless. Love you too, Gabriel, bro. Love you too, Gabriel. But yeah, guys, subscribing and liking is a huge help. Like, liking every video is a huge help. Especially when they first come out. If the algorithm sees that it's getting a lot of likes right away, that's what coerces it to spread it even further, to spread the word even further. Alright guys, so as I said, give me just a couple minutes. I gotta respond to these other comments, and you're gonna hear me in the background responding to these other comments. It's kind of embarrassing, but
Maybe you'll even hear him respond to one of your comments.
hey, what's up, Moon Doggy? I'm definitely going to be trying to get a little bit of sleep as soon as I can, but the storm is really acting up right now, and I don't want to miss anything. I appreciate you looking out, my brother. Conrad says, if I don't have time to watch now, I open the videos and like, and then I leave if I have to. Dude, hey, I'm not trying to get cheap likes like that, but it does help, and I know you know that I work my absolute butt off for this. So yeah, even doing something like that, if you don't have time to watch it, just open it up and slap that like button real quick, and then be like, peace, I'm out. Alright, so I didn't have as many comments to respond to as I thought, which is great. New here, be safe out there. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. And I'm really happy to have you here with us. I think you're going to find this is a community of pretty awesome people. If you ever have a chance, jump onto some of the live feeds, and you'll get to see how amazing all of the family is. You're going to really have a great time here, I'm certain of it. Thanks again for giving us a chance, and looking forward to hearing from you again. Alright, let's see here. Now let me go to the video. Oh man, there's going to be a lot of comments that I'm going to get. Just want to make sure. That might be a really great time actually, bro, because everyone's going to be watching the game. It will be a beautiful day Sunday to come skiing and snowboarding. That's actually not a bad idea. I think you just gave me an idea. If you do come up here, just have fun, man. Be safe. Sunday, you should be pretty good with not many issues driving up if you're coming up Sunday. Even Saturday shouldn't be too bad, but that's going to be the end of the storm. Friday is when we get our last snowfall from this storm, or this series of storms.
Conrad says he doesn't rate each video worthy of a like. I know I like your whole channel.
Oh, dude. Oh, Conrad, dude. Oh, man. Seriously. I'm an emotional guy, you guys. I do get overwhelmed with emotion, and you know, I'm not embarrassed I know a lot of jujitsu. I can still whoop some butt and be an emotional guy at the same time.
He will whip your butt and do jujitsu while crying.
Cry jitsu. Arm bar, omoplata, rear naked choke. Yeah. Yeah, guys, honest to goodness, I put out so many videos, and it's not that I put them out just to put them out. Like, this is how I do it. This is what I've been doing since the start, and I don't expect you guys to be able to watch every single video. You know, I'm so OCD about this stuff that I want to make sure I get every bit of our weather information out there visually for everybody who wants to see it. Boy fame, yes, Nick, we meet. Cloud, we meet. I want to meet Toe of you two, you guys, Nick, and you will get to meet both of us. I promise you, boy fame. When you and your family come up here, bro, I promise you. I promise you. I promise you. As I said, there's a chance I might be able to hang out and eat some food with you guys. There's a chance I might only have a couple minutes just to shake your hand and give you a big hug. So I will definitely meet you, dude. I promise you, okay? I promise you. I'm like your big brother, okay? I'm not going to let you down, man. Gabriel says, looks like it's broadcasted from Shad's place, pointed at the gas station at Robin Hood. That's what I thought, too. Wow, Conrad, that's awesome, man. That's awesome, dude. About a year ago is when I started being really good about subscribing to the channels I watch regularly and liking their videos. Because not selfish, but I used to never subscribe or hit the like button, and I'd watch the same people like every single day. And then once I started growing on this channel, I thought to myself, why is anyone gonna show me love when I'm being, like, not intentionally selfish? Because, guys, there's, I think, less than 4% of the people who watch these videos on my channel are subscribed. Less than 4%. So, with 4%, that's 22,000 people. I mean, I'd have close to 500,000 subscribers if they all subscribed. That would be amazing. Well, look at this guy.
Oh, he's a baby.
I'm probably doing that math really incorrectly. Really incorrectly. But I never focused on the analytics at all until I got married. Because I wanted to do everything I can to give my wife the best possible life that I can provide for her, you know, and growing the channel's great. Most of you that have been here for over a year and a half know that prior to a year and a half ago, at about 3,000 videos deep and 7 years deep doing this channel, I never asked once for a like or a subscribe, ever. Ever. But once again, once I got married, some of my priorities changed, and I saw maybe an opportunity here in the next decade or so for ad revenue to help pay some of the bills. And I thought, you know what, if I'm not going to ask you guys for myself to like and subscribe, then I'm going to ask for my wife. And that's what I've been doing ever since for the past year and a half. But yeah, I had never seen a channel that had gone as long as mine without ever asking in any single video to like or subscribe. And I love that about this channel. One reason I like, you know, every video I watch is because it acts like a check mark to keep track of if I've watched it or not. Oh, dude, seriously, man. Conrad, you are a super, super cool dude. You are a super, super cool dude. I remember if I have to go back and watch. I'm just happy that in a lot of your folks' just dead time, you could say, that you're interested and losing some of your boredom watching this. It's really cool. And Christopher Byers says, when you started, you never asked for nothing, but just to watch, that was years ago. Absolutely, dude. And I, you know, since the channel's growing and stuff, and as I said, I'm trying to do everything I can to possibly give us a better life in the distant future. The whole merchandise thing happened, but that's because of you guys. That's one of you guys that did everything when it comes to the merchandise for me. Hey, Boy Fame, good question, my friend. So go to the BigBearWeatheringMore.com website, put a beanie in your cart, and then go to checkout, type in your address, and just see, because I love you too, babe. It'll tell you what the shipping price is. I don't think it's too bad. Maybe like $4 or something, $3 or $4 or $5. I mean, guys, it's weird, but I do feel uncomfortable asking for likes and subscribes, but I've gotten so used to it over the past year and a half now. It's still somewhat uncomfortable for me. And the merchandise thing and collaborating with companies and stuff like that, and like this is all stuff I never imagined would be a possibility on this channel, so I just never thought about it. And but I hope you guys don't consider that selling out. Like, I promise you, I'll never be different. I'll always be the same guy. I'm certain of that. It's just, if there's a great opportunity to give my wife a much better life, and we can move out of this tiny little shoebox, which I'm happy here for now, for sure, but I mean, it's 400 square feet, and we've got 3 pets. It's like a studio. The person who rented here prior for many years, they like made a room in the attic, and they built a little staircase that goes up there. So it's like we do have a little bit of extra space because of that. But you know, I just hope no one sees me as a sellout for asking for you guys to like, subscribe, and stuff, because you know that's not what this was about at first. I mean, that was never part of the game here. The whole thing was just to show you guys what's going on up here, and take away my depression from watching it snow when I'm feeling down. I could play my videos and just feel good about it. So, Boy Fam, if I order it by 12 p.m. or 2 p.m., I get it the next day, like you told me yesterday. So, I think, so with the, if you order the regular beanie, the original beanies, yes, you will get it that next day. If you order the beanies through the website, it'll take a couple more days. Give me just a second, guys. I'll be right back. I'll be right there, guys. I'll be right there. Oh boy. I'm exhausted. Let me just grab a coffee drink real quick. Kind of wake me up a little bit. What are you doing, kitty kitty? What are you doing, kitty kitty? Oh, that's my kitty kitty kitty. Okay, so Christopher says, I hope the best for you guys and you will succeed one day. You will find yourself in a really large house and you will ask yourself, how did I get there? You know what, man, I'm you know, I know a big house isn't for everybody and nice things aren't for everybody, but you know what? That's what I eventually want out of my life. And I don't expect to get it just from sitting on my butt, you know? So thank you for saying that, Christopher. Thank you, man. Conrad says, all YouTube channels state, please like and subscribe. Nothing out of the ordinary, nothing to be self-conscious about or embarrassed about. YouTube has set the whole thing up like that. Hey, man. You guys really have the right things to say that just make me feel so much better about things that I do kind of stress on a little bit. Which song? I used to listen to the Talking Heads because I have 6 older siblings who are all 10 plus years older than me. So in the late 80s and 90s, I was listening to them for sure. Kaylee says, I found you somehow, keep it going. It's a slow build, just like how you tell everyone to drive slow in snowy conditions. Amen to that, Kaylee. Well said. Very well said, my friend. Christopher Byers says, when you taste the wine. Okay. If I heard it, I would probably know it. If I heard it, I would probably know it. Life during wartime. Nope. I remember watching MTV and Talking Heads music videos on there. Back in the day when MTV was awesome. Everything says at this point, likely cold rain mixing at times. It'll change to snow sometime tomorrow, though, and you should get a decent amount when that happens. Good night. Hopefully not a bust coming. Everything, dude. Good night to you, bro. I think you are absolutely correct. My only worry is that all of this warmer temperatures right now and this amount of precipitation that's been falling would be, you know, I mean, it'd be a lot of snow already. So I think that definitely takes away from the total. Jackie, seriously. I don't know. I don't want to see anyone talking to my friends like that. So that's why you have that little wrench next to your name. Because again, I do trust your judgment. I know you're not going to be irrational about anything. If it's a legitimate need to block somebody, then I trust you. Because keep in mind, as much as I struggle with trolls also, even though it's super rare, you know, that it's they're more views, they're more time on the channel, and it ultimately helps me out. But if they're being abusive to any one of you, they are out like a cheap suit. That's what I use every night, Jackie. I play these rain sounds from a video that has like 50 million views every night. And since I pay for the $20 a month thing for YouTube to not see any ads, I don't have to get interrupted at all. And I use those rain sounds. Also, airplane noise. If you type that in your search on YouTube, airplane noise for sleep. There's a couple really great ones. Or like space traveling for sleep. It's wonderful. I bet, boy fame. I bet. Oh yeah, same as it ever was, of course. Yep, same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. Yep, I do remember that one. Right, Nutty? So I can't go to sleep unless my TV's on. And once I've fallen asleep and get up and use the John or something, then when I come back, I can turn off the TV, no problem. But otherwise, there's nothing you can do to get me to turn off that TV. What's up, Chase? Yeah, dude, it's a mix, brother. It was all snow for most of the night so far, and then as the night's gone on, it turned into a mix, and then it turned to all rain for a while, and then back to all snow for 5 minutes, and now I don't know what the heck's going on out there. I mean, I'm trying to see. As a matter of fact, what I'll do is I'm going to turn on the headlight of my white car real quick so we can see in the camera what it's looking like. You know what? Let me step outside real quick. I'm just going to, just for a quick second, just to see. Alright guys, yeah, it's like 95% rain. Because most of the drops that fell into my hand were rain, and then there was a little tiny piece of ice. But yeah, it's pretty much all rain, you guys. And just like everything said, it should start changing later. But as the night's gone on, there's been a couple times while we were driving around where the temperature went up a couple degrees. Of course, Chase. Absolutely my pleasure, dude. Christopher Byers, same as it ever was when you drink the wine. Is that the same song? Who did that song, Burning Down the House? Isn't that the Talking Heads also? Boy fame, will the Aftermath video have snow in the next? The Aftermath video is not coming till Saturday. And there's a really good chance that a friend of mine who's licensed to fly drones, because I know, unfortunately, like, someone will report me. Even though I have all my FAA class stuff, it just seems overwhelming, and I don't want to start. But like, so he might fly my drone or fly his drone while I'm there, just so we can get a nice aerial perspective of the town. I hope he can do that for me. He said there's a good chance. He's a cool dude, a bit of a party animal. So I don't know if he'll be up that early, because it is going to be on a Saturday, so he's probably going to be raging on Friday. Yeah, so when I fell asleep for a little bit, Jackie, I actually, I looked over at the comments and I saw you were not happy. And so I scrolled up and I saw some Total Tool talking smack, so I erased all their messages and I hid them from the channel. out of respect for you. I did that maybe 3 or 4 in the morning or something like that. Christopher, do you really, man? How far away do you live, bro? I would never expect you to come up here just for that, but if you're in the area during a snowstorm... Oh, wait, you're way up in Alaska. Yeah, duh. Okay, yeah, that's... Yeah, yeah, that's... That would be a really amazing deed, to fly all the way down here just to fly the drone for 15 minutes. I have a DJI Mavic 2, but this course, I think I paid $200 for it, and there's like 120 videos that I have to watch, and I think the price also included the FAA exam once I'm confident that I can pass the test. Yeah, that is a long way to get here, bro. A long way. Or you could just do an aerial video there and send it to me, and I could say, hey, look at how much snow Big Bear has. Where did the mountains go? But no. Fairbanks doesn't have lots of mountains, does it? I know Alaska's riddled with beautiful mountains. You know, when I visited Anchorage and where I'd like to live for one season is Valdez. If you obey the law and know you are obeying the law, do it. I mean, I really want to, Conrad. My only concern is I did a lot of research on it, and the FAA fines are absolutely astonishing in size. Some people have been fined over $100,000 just for like a couple tiny little errors. And so that's what I would be super, super worried about. Again, like, thankfully we do have a beautiful family here, but there are a couple people out there who just, like, the last thing they want to see is me succeed for some darn reason. I don't understand why, but it would give them a lot of pleasure to, like, send the video in saying this person isn't certified or like something. I don't know how they would know it or not, but I mean, that's why I took down most of my drone videos, because I had about 15 beautiful drone videos up here, like beautiful videos, but I had to take them down because I was worried. I can't afford a $100,000 fine, and I mean, they'll fine you for every individual act that, like if in the same video you like break 5 minor little rules, it's still breaking the law. And they'll fine you for every individual thing. At least that's what I had learned with all the research I did on that. Because I was trying to find ways to where I could do it and kind of get away with it. Not trying to be shady, but you know, just to. I mean, I'm not hurting anybody. I'm staying out of the airspace for the aircraft. Yeah, the attitude that you're having, Conrad, that's the way that I wish I could see this whole thing. It's just, if I know I'm doing everything I can to follow all the rules, then just do it. You know what? I really like that, Conrad. I really like that, Conrad. I was thinking maybe I'll like fly the drone and then I'll have someone there standing with me, and then I'll have them talk saying, "Hey guys, this is my pilot friend John. You're only going to be able to hear him because the drone's flying, and he's going to fly it around for us, but I'll be the one flying." You know what I'm saying? Like Like, I've thought of so many different ways I can do that, but I guess the best way would be to actually just study for this darn thing and go take my test. Okay. They won't let you fly your drone in certain areas, and you can't fly over 200 feet. And you see the drone, and you're good. Really? So, what's the FAA license for then? Like, okay. I remember what the issue was. It's because I'm being monetized on this YouTube channel. If I'm making money on the drone video, I have to be licensed. If I was doing it recreationally or my channel was not a monetized channel, then all the rules said I was pretty much good to go. But if I'm on a monetized type channel, then I have to be licensed. Part 107, that's it. That's it, Kaylee. It's the Part 107 license. That's absolutely right. Christopher, but like oh man. It's just so much learning, it seemed, and I get overwhelmed. Kind of like for my real estate exam, I did pass the first time, but like it took me a few years to actually start studying and start doing it, and I did, but like it was just so much work. And I'm not saying I'm afraid to work hard. I clearly do work hard. It's just I have so much other stuff going on. I just feel like it would overwhelm me, but at the same time I could be doing so many more drone videos. Yeah, Conrad, that was the problem, because I was seeing for recreation and stuff, I'm totally okay flying the drone, even okay posting it on a YouTube channel as long as it's not a monetized channel. But to fly it on a monetized channel, it was saying I have to have the Part 107. Right, Christopher? Yeah. Kaylee is a pilot getting your commercial. That is so cool, Kaylee. I've wanted to be a pilot also, a real pilot. There's this pilot, his channel is called like 747 Gear. He seems like a super cool guy. He flies 747s, and he's got a really great YouTube channel. I watch his stuff all the time. Oh. Yeah, so true, Conrad. You know what? Oh man. I've had all this stuff for the class for over a year now. It's just sitting in my phone. All the videos, everything to learn and study. It's just, for me, another good excuse, I guess, is that I have a hard time learning when I'm not in a classroom setting. If I have to do it on my own, I struggle. For instance, once again, for my real estate exam, like, I went to Kaplan College like 2 days a week for a great amount of time to learn real estate principles and this and that in a classroom setting, because that's where I'm best set to learn. But have you watched him, Conrad? That's so cool, man. Yeah, Kelsey, right? His name is Kelsey. Just a super cool dude. That is so cool, Conrad, man. That is so cool. Christopher's comment says, private aircraft fly from 490 feet up to 2,000 feet, and you have to fly below that. So when I had my drone videos, a few years back when I didn't know that I had to be licensed and stuff, dude, I was flying it at the maximum height. I was recording awesome videos. I was flying to the top of our ski resorts and looking down at the highest ski lift and watching people getting off and flying over people at the ski resorts and stuff. I mean, I was flying everywhere, but I didn't think I was being unsafe. And all it asked me as I was flying into these certain areas, it was saying, do you agree to take responsibility for your flight here and this and that? And I'd click yes, and then it would let me fly. But I didn't realize how serious a lot of this stuff was. And then I learned that I probably wasn't supposed to be flying over an active ski resort. And I had a lot of videos doing that. And they are gorgeous videos, you guys. I mean, just spectacular videos. I'd fly all the way up to the top, the very top, turn it around, and just look at the view from the very top of Snow Summit over the lake, over the whole desert, and it was just spectacular. Wow. Also, Mentor, Blancalino, or Blancalirio, and Dan Grider. Christopher says you can fly the mountain range. Gives you extra height. So it's like 200 or 400 feet from the elevation you're already at, right? So I could be up at the top of Mount Whitney, 14,000 feet and change, and I could still fly at 200 feet above that, correct? Or Kaylee says you can fly up to 500 feet above ground level. Times have changed. Wow. 500 feet, that would be absolutely great. I was flying like, I maxed out what my DJI Mavic 2 could do. On my remote, it would always say like, flight maximum or flight height has been reached, and stuff like that. I saw a couple videos where people went into the internal computer and messed with everything, and literally they flew their they flew at thousands of feet, like 5, 6, 7,000 feet up. Like, I mean, the view from with the drone at that height was unbelievable. Okay, correct. You can fly the ground level no matter how high it is. Okay, okay. See, I feel like I'm taking the course right now. I wish I had a tutor, someone who could just sit down with me and help me through every single chapter. So Conrad, it's flying the drone, because when I bought my drone maybe 4 years ago, it was like one of the nicest amateur drones out there. It was like $1,500, a really nice drone. It just seemed like, with all the different sensors that it had on it, like it was so easy to fly. If I let go of the remote, it's just completely stabilized up there. It's not going to crash into anything unless I put it in sport mode. Like it was so easy to fly. And then there's a go home button. So when your battery's running low, it'll return to home automatically, or you can just hit the return to home button and it flies all the way back right where you started, no problem. It was so much fun, and I'm staring at the thing right now. It's just sitting on the ground over here. It's just really sad because I spent a lot of money on that thing, and again, like I got a couple comments saying, "Hey, you better be licensed," or this or that, and so I was like, "Oh my gosh!" I was in panic mode, so I made all my drone videos private. I'm thinking I should find them all on my channel and make them all public again. So if you're 7,000 feet up, you can fly it essentially up to 7,400 feet. Okay. Yeah, Conrad, I've watched those drone racing videos too. I mean, those guys are talented. Holy moly, they are talented. Hey, Kaylee, in your picture there, it looks like you're sitting in a cockpit. Are you flying in that picture? Wow, Christopher. Yeah, where I'm at, it seems like they do care a lot. As a matter of fact, a few years back up here, someone accidentally, or maybe not accidentally, flew their drone into some transformer up here, and it had to be like one of the main transformers, and like most of the power all over the valley went out because someone crashed their drone. How crazy is that? That is so cool, Kale. That is so cool. When I was, I think, 15 years old, my mom, she was going to put me through flight school out of John Wayne Airport because that was right down the street from us. And I decided, well, she didn't tell me until a few years afterwards, but I chose to smoke that green stuff and party with my friends. So she decided that she wasn't going to do that for me, but she would have put me through flight school and everything. And I blew that back then. But you're never too old to learn, I don't think. And I've already called around. I found out for $8,000 I can learn up here from some private people and get eventually my basic private license to fly small Cessnas and stuff like that. So for $8,000 of training and stuff like that. And then it said if I wanted to get my commercial license, it would be between $20,000 and $30,000. So I admire you for all the effort that you're putting into it. Last night I watched a John Denver documentary, so I'm a little nervous on the plane stuff right now. But I didn't realize that he was flying like a totally unique type of a little plane. I don't know if it was his and his father's design or something like that, but it was some like really rare, one of a kind type of a plane. My drone now has collision avoidance for other aircraft that fly low. Christopher, that's a great idea, because I know my drone has built into it all the collision avoidance stuff. For instance, when I first got it, like an idiot, I was flying over, or trying to fly over by our airport, not like in the line that they'd be flying in, but just on the side of it at a very low level. So I was at Stanfield Cutoff, and I raised the drone up, started going forward, and right when I got to the other side of Stanfield Cutoff, it was like it hit an invisible wall. It would not go forward anymore. And it also does that at our solar observatory. I flew the drone all the way across the lake. It was a beautiful, beautiful video. I wanted to get an aerial shot of the solar observatory, but it hit an invisible wall again. More like 50 or 60 grand these days. Holy moly. Holy moly. Yeah, on that 747 gear, one of the episodes I had watched was about how much money pilots make, and I guess there are a lot of different levels. Like some of the pilots will make like 30 or 40 grand a year, the commercial pilots, and as they get more time and work for bigger and better companies and get more seniority, you can make 3, 4, 500,000 a year, and even more than that. So yeah, that just seemed like a really awesome, fun career. So S restricted area. What is an S restricted area? Oh, that's cool, Conrad. That's cool. Thank goodness for the GI Bill. What a blessing. Hey, Tomato Joe, what's going on, dude? How you doing? Okay. That makes sense, Christopher. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2 minutes. Christopher, you make money part-time during real estate videos? So Are you in real estate? Miles Stover. Sorry, my bro. Yes, it is pretty much pure rain, dude. It's crazy, bro. Sorry I didn't see your comment sooner, man. I did. We did. We put it on late night. That's one of my favorite movies ever. I love that movie. Phil? Phil Connors? Well, don't say you forgot me, because I sure as heck ain't forgotten you. I can't remember what that dude says. Needle nose Ned. Yeah, that's such a great movie. What's up, Chris? How you doing, dude? I sure hope so. Let me take a look at it myself right now. Just to see. So, and that's my dog snoring. Usually it's me on these live feeds snoring in the background because I have to sleep sometime. Phil? I thought it meant something else, like, you know, because he was such an egocentric person and just thoughtless and heartless towards anyone else, that all of a sudden his life got stuck in this really gnarly, same exact routine every single day, and the only way for him to get out of it was when he changed his ways to be a very good, loving, helpful, caring person. And then once he got to that point, then he woke up that next day. I never looked at it like that, Christopher. Never looked at it like that. So it shows it's snowing here, but it's definitely not snowing here. And it's showing rain for the rest of this morning. Like, oh my gosh, that's horrible. I mean, seriously, that is just miserable. So let me see what the temperature is. So it's 35. It's saying we're having snow showers right now. I'm disappointed because if it doesn't snow, then I'm not going to be able to go out on a drive anytime real soon. But maybe when the sun comes up, I'll go do another morning drive. Yes. Yes, Conrad. Because it didn't seem like that was what his goal was to end himself. Until he started to realize that he's stuck in the same day over and over again. That's when he wanted to end. Yes, but that was after he had gotten to the point where he had realized that there's just no way out of this and nothing was ever going to change. Yes, and then he walked in front of the truck. He dropped the toaster in the bathtub also because he didn't want to experience that day. I didn't see it as like that's what it was about though, that he was trying to end himself. But yes, now I know what you meant by that. I'm really tired, dude. So yeah, you were just pointing out that yeah, that's what he was trying to do the whole entire or most of the movie. I thought you were saying that like that's the plot, is that that's what Groundhog Day was, is that he was trying to end himself. I like these discussions. This is cool. I love that movie, Julie. And you're still awake, Julie, too? Wow. I sure hope so, Chris, man. I sure hope so, bro. Because this is brutal. So it's showing on my hourly forecast nothing but snow, but then when I go to the radar, it's nothing but rain. We're just outside of the blue area. And we got some really heavy stuff coming in shortly too, as you said. About 4, and then some really, really killer stuff about 5:30, 5:45. Some of the oranges and yellows. Man. It's still saying in the next 48 hours we could get 17 inches of snow. And during the heaviest part of the storm at 8 a.m., it's showing like extremely heavy rain, and then at 9 it's supposed to change to snow, 9 a.m. And then it looks like it should remain snowed that whole time. Well, we'll see, you guys. We've had really bad luck being on this snow line all season. Hopefully we'll get on the good luck side of things. Oh, I love Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. Love that movie. Love that movie. That's a terrific movie. Chris, honestly, dude, like at the top of Upper Moon Ridge, it was all snow, and then when I got down just a few hundred feet, it was back to rain and snow mix, but mostly rain. And up at the top, it was like 34 or 35 degrees. At the bottom, it got up to 36 degrees. I mean, I would think, so I'm just about at 7,000 feet. I would think maybe like 7,500 feet and higher, it's all snow. Because we're right on that line right now. It's crazy. What's up, the Bears? Is school canceled tomorrow? Honestly, I don't know, dude. Mannin of the Spring. Never heard of it. I just hope we can get some of that snow going. You're gonna get a doctor's note. That used to be my regular thing back in the school days. There you go. Yeah, you're off during the next few like really good days to be off, so you can actually enjoy it. That's good. Jean de Floret. Jean-Claude Van Damme Floret. What's up, Sugar Plum Berries? I mean, we are definitely going to get some good snow, but it could be a lot better if this rain would change back to snow. No kidding, Conrad. I'm going to have to check it out sometime. What's up, Gabe? Good to hear from you, man. Welcome back, brother. Well, look at that. A little, what was that? Yeah, that's crazy, Christopher. I used to always check that stuff for like Barrow, Alaska, and even some other super northern points. Just seeing how like every day it was like 5 to 7 minutes less or more, depending on which season you're going into. Every single day, it was just mind-blowing. And I think it was maybe the morning also. 5 or 7 minutes later in the morning, and yeah, just amazing up there. I got to spend a little time in Anchorage in the summertime, and then one time kind of towards the tail end of winter, and that's when I got to go skiing up there. Woody, no worries, man. I love doing it, bro. I love it. I love doing this for you guys. So Gabe, you're getting rain still? Good. Good. So if we don't have any snow through this nighttime hour, if we don't have any really heavy snow at all, then I'll probably go out for another sunrise type of a drive, just to update everyone on what's going on. Yeah. It really is, Christopher. It really is. I remember asking you earlier, but I must have missed the answer. Do you get to see pretty good northern lights up there, or do you have to go a little bit further north? Is there another SpaceX launch or something like that? What's going on? That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, the rain sounds are so amazing. Put you right to sleep. Yeah, you're welcome, Woody, man. Just be safe out there, dude. Were you planning on coming up here? That's cool. You can see it from Arizona, huh, Chris? Good question, Hector. Good question. I think they do lay low this time of year up here, but I don't know if it's like a full hibernation. Maybe it is, but I don't know. Yeah, that's such a dramatic shift, Christopher. That's crazy, dude. I know, Woody. Yeah, I know there's going to be a lot of very disappointed people who came up here to hit the slopes on a slow day like tomorrow. Because if we keep getting this rain, it's going to be really, really miserable. We all thought the snow was coming in. Most of the night, from the point this started at about 5 p.m. or 5:30, it was snow till maybe an hour or an hour and a half ago. Okay, Chris. Needles, huh? Right on, man. I hear you there, Woody. I hear you, man. Yeah, that's too bad for them down there. I wish they weren't going through that. I wish they weren't going through that, Julie. That's too bad. I mean, yeah, we always need the rain, but I don't want to see anyone getting some serious problems because of it. I agree, Julie. I think they should as well. Just stay in. Sugar Plum, this is definitely the heaviest storm of the season. I mean, without question. And unfortunately, it's just miserable old rain right now. And some extremely heavy parts of the storm are going to be coming in the next few hours. And it looks like it's going to be rain unless something changes, and I sure hope it does, because it's always been not the type of change that I like so far this season. It's always been changing from snow to rain. I'd like to see Mother Nature take care of me a little bit and switch it back. What's going on, the half Navajo? Welcome to the channel, man. Or woman, I'm not sure, but thank you for being here. It's very nice to have you here. We got a really cool group of friends on this channel. Just really, really awesome people. And you're definitely welcome to chill. Wednesday is going to be definitely, I mean, well, I shouldn't say that, but Wednesday, Woody, seems like it's going to be definitely snow, dude. And Tuesday as well. It just seems like the heaviest part of the storm is going to hit us with rain. And I mean, seriously, we're only a couple degrees off from a major change, so... Hey, you too, Conrad, man. Thank you again. You've been a really, really huge part of these live feeds, dude. Everyone seems to love you very much, man. You're a great dude. I love you a lot, brother. And one of these days, I'm going to get to meet you in person, and I'm really looking forward to that. Just sleep well, my friend, and check in on the next live feeds, okay? Yeah, Julie, I slept today from like 8:30 or 9 in the morning till about noon. But I have a regular job, my own little business up here, so I'm constantly like during these storms I rarely get any sleep because I don't want to miss any business either. Oh, Chris, so yeah, basically during these big storms, that's how I get through them. Like an hour or two here and there, Today I got lucky because my cat was sleeping on my phone and I couldn't hear the phone ringing, so I stayed asleep for like 3 hours or so. I know we will, Conrad, my brother. Just sleep well, and thanks again for being so cool to everyone and being so cool to me, and just, I mean, you're a big part of this channel, bro. So sleep well, and hopefully we will see you a little bit later today. I know, Julie, that's definitely not enough sleep, but, you know, I've got 6 months out of the year up here where I can really get a lot more sleep. So, and then that half Navajo says, I'm going to look into the merch, but not sure if it'll get to me before Sunday for my snowboarding session on Bear. The beanie looks so warm. Oh, dude. I mean, seriously, just even making a statement like that, that makes me feel super good, man. You know, thank you. Thank you for even showing any interest. That makes me really, really, really happy. And you're coming up snowboarding next Sunday. That should be a really great time, dude, because I think most people are going to be watching the game. So you should have a lot of runs on the mountain. And I think the snow is going to be great Sunday. I think it's going to be really great. So just get up here safe and sound, dude. And if you have any questions about anything, don't hesitate to hit me up, okay? I'm always here for you guys. Well, Christopher, it's been a real pleasure. And yeah, send me that email because I wanted to share something funny. But sleep well, dude. Again, it's been a real honor having you here with us, man. You're a real joy. Thank you for everything you did tonight, man. And yeah, can't wait to have you around a whole lot more, my bro. So what's the pipe, Woody? Thank you, Julie. Yeah, it's selling pretty regularly, and people are super stoked with it because it is good quality stuff. I've already seen a few people up here wearing the stuff, and then I've stopped them saying, "Hey, that's a cool sweatshirt," and then they flip out because it's me. But yeah, just super cool. You're welcome, the half Navajo, my bro. Again, dude, don't hesitate to hit me up, man. I respond to everybody. I'm really good about that. Despite being so many comments, if you go through the comment section on pretty much all my videos, you'll see I respond to everybody, and you'll never see a copy and paste. Like, I leave long, beautiful, personalized to each individual type of a response because you guys take the time to show the channel love, and you guys are the channel. So I love spending a lot of time on my comments with you guys and just chatting with you guys. So thanks, my dude. Oh, half pipe. Okay. How did I not? From a guy who skated all his life, or most of his life, that just shows how tired I am. That just shows how tired I am. Yeah, thanks, Julie. So where was the competition, Woody? Thank you, Julie. Well, you guys make it easy, because you guys make me feel good inside. It's really easy being super loving back, and life is so much easier and so much better when it's just love being shown everywhere. Life's tough, and showing love makes life a lot easier. Oh, dude, I see. I'm so confused. Okay, I was thinking skating, bro. Like seriously, I'm maybe I do need to catch up on a little sleep, bro. I'd like to go up with my good friend Mike Gray. He's a professional snowboarder, and he actually took my GoPro one day and did a couple runs just charging down Bear and doing backflips and getting just some huge air for us on the channel. And I mean, dude, he was passing people who were good snowboarders like they were stopped, and hitting these freaking hits at just the highest speeds and getting so much air and just making it look so easy. Yeah, so did I, Julie. That's cool, Woody, man. That's cool, man. I wish I had more time to hit the slopes these days, dude. As a youngster, since I got sent to boarding schools and rehabs out of state, I lived in Colorado for 2 years at a boarding school and then a rehab in Utah for 1 year. And at the Colorado place, every Wednesday in the wintertime, we would go up skiing. And it was just, oh man, that's all I looked forward to. Always. And now it's like, as soon as I'm done with one run, I can hardly move anything. Getting old sucks. You know Mike, Woody? He's a really close friend of mine. He and his wife, Melissa. She's a pro snowboarder also. Hector, I hope you're right, dude. I hope you're right, bro. That would be fantastic. Woody, that's so cool that you know Mike. Yeah, he's incredible. As I said, he just makes it look so easy. I've gone up with him a couple times, and he's super patient. Like, I don't hit any jumps or anything like that anymore. It almost feels like I almost don't know how to ski anymore. Like, I used to be really crazy on my skis years ago, like crazy. And now it's like I don't want to fall anymore because it hurts. It hurts now. Right on, Woody. Yeah, totally, Julie. I agree. Chris says, I learned how to ski in Wrightwood, some of the best man-made snow ever. So, check it out. Like, as a youngster, coming up here in my teens, in the 90s and stuff like that, like, everyone always had this, like, issue with the man-made snow, right? And then, our resorts up here, well before I lived up here, started making commercials that went all over SoCal and everywhere where folks would see it to come skiing here. And it was to rebut the whole man-made thing, saying, so when you have your ice tray and you fill it up with water in your sink and then put it in the freezer. When you come back a couple hours later, is that fake ice? And so I thought about it. I was like, no, that's real ice. And that made me change my thoughts on the whole man-made snow thing, because that really was a big issue for a lot of people back in the day. They just didn't want to ski bare because lots of times it's like lots of man-made snow. But that commercial changed my thinking so much about it. Woody, that is so cool, man. That is so cool you got to board with one of your idols, man. That is so amazing, brother. I mean, what a lucky thing for you, man. I bet you enjoyed every second of it, dude. That is amazing. Chris says they make their base of snow with it. Doesn't, like, even Mammoth and those areas have snowmakers also, just to, you know, not that they necessarily need it, but don't they use snow machines also? Totally, Woody. I agree with you. But like years ago, dude, as I said, that was a big issue a lot of people had. So that's why this resort town up here had to start producing commercials to convince people that it's no different. It's no different. And as I said, that commercial about the ice tray, like, really changed my mind about the whole thing. I was like, wow, that's amazing. I'm telling you what, Woody, these people up here who make the snow and who groom our mountains, they do such an incredible job working with nothing. Like, they do the most incredible job. My wife and I went skiing about a week ago, and we got there as soon as it opened. And the first couple runs, the snow felt like it had just snowed. Like, like, they do such a great job. They deserve so much credit, bro, because they're the ones who are making the tourists have a great time on the mountain. And it's the tourists that we need to support our town, or we don't have a town anymore. So they are the unsung heroes of this town for sure. Them and our fire departments, our police department, these are all the unsung heroes up here. I try to give them as much credit as I possibly can. You grew up in Michigan, huh? Well, that's some real winter out there, bro. My goodness. Where in Colorado, brother? And Chris, yes, they have. Big time. K-Jack, what's up, dude? Nick, I totally remember that about the whole man-made snow thing. People wouldn't go skiing if it was man-made. Dude, totally right. You remember that. It was just such a turnoff for people. Like a wave pool type thing. Real surfers would be like, are you kidding me? A wave pool? They'd be like, you, bro. I'm out of here. And Julie says those snowplower must... Oh, those snow blowers must be so expensive. Oh, it costs tens and tens of thousands of dollars. I remember hearing the number, and I can't remember, but it was an astronomically high number. I want to say like a few $100,000 just to keep making the snow and stuff throughout the season. I can't remember what it was. I could be off, but it was a huge number that blew my mind. Did you say, Woody, that you used to live in Colorado as well, though? The Half Navajo. I would love to do some camping videos. Obviously, I would have to watch some YouTube videos on how to properly camp. But my biggest issue is that I have to stay in an area where I get cell phone service because of my business. I can't miss any business. So that holds me hostage big time up here. I can never really leave town and stuff. It's super tough because I have to get every bit of business I can get. Between you guys and myself, I'm in the green industry. And that's as much as I'll talk about it. Because I don't want to be a bad influence for anyone here or anything bad, but that's what I do. Are you kidding me, bro? You lived in Aspen? So I lived in Denver, in Highlands Ranch, Aurora, Littleton, and near Cherry Creek. That's when I went to boarding school for 2 years, when I was 14 and 15. Well, thank you, Julie. Julie, thank you. I mean, I never want to commingle my channel with my regular job. I'm sure I could get a lot more business if I let everyone on the channel know, because most of you guys come up here, but I try not to commingle them whatsoever. I usually don't want anyone to know, you know? Man, I can't believe you lived in Aspen, bro. Holy moly. Was that when you were younger? Like, did you live with your parents there? Or, is this, like, success that you built as a grown-up and stuff like that? Because that's super admirable, dude. Aspen ain't cheap, and it's so beautiful. Yeah, crazy. Dude, I'm banned from the Cherry Creek Mall, man. I'm sure they wouldn't remember now because I was 15 years old, but I can't remember which store we were in. But I like the two guys I was with, they were like putting stuff in their pockets, and just to fit in, I grabbed a few wallets off of the wallet shelf, and I put them into my pocket, and as we were walking back into the mall out of this big department store, there were two people in plain clothes following us, and at one point we realized that they were undercover security, and we booked it. And then there's a restaurant like right outside of where we went, and as we started running, those people started to chase us, and I went to the valet parker at the restaurant saying, "These two grown-ups are chasing us." And so he ran up and like stopped them for like 10 seconds until he realized that we were shoplifting. And yeah, nothing worse than being banned actually happened, but I'm still embarrassed to this day because that's not who I am, not even as a youngster. But I was hanging out with a couple dudes who claimed to be gang members and stuff. As I said, I was 14 and 15 years old, and they were about the same age. We went to this school called Accelerated Schools on Evans Street, like just past DU. And I lived almost on the corner of Evans and Downey Street for most of the time there. I went to culinary school too, bro. I went to the Art Institute of California, Orange County for culinary management. Chris says, you can go back there, they don't card you. No, true. And it's not like I'd be recognized anymore because I was 14 or 15 years old. But I mean, that was a really like scary time for me because that's not the type of person I am. But to be banned from that whole mall back then, yeah, that was quite dramatic. So Edgar, what's up? Mr. Ortiz. What it's looking like right now, dude, is it looks like some snowflakes are starting to build back into it. And that's a really good sign. Let me actually look out my front door. Because that could be a really, really, really good sign. Because we got some heavy stuff coming in a few minutes here. Maybe I was wrong. I didn't see any snowflakes falling. That doesn't mean that they weren't. But I think this is still rain. It's such a bummer, dude. So the half Navajo. Usually I'm the same way when we're getting snow. As I've explained to folks on this channel for a long time, when it's snowing outside, it's the best antidepressant for me you can ever imagine. I can be going through life's hardest tragedies, and I'll be able to get through it watching it snow or being in the snowstorm. I don't know what it is about it, but ever since I was really little, it's been the same thing. I've just always had this propensity to be in the snow. It could be crisp, but looking out my front door, it's just, well, I mean, see, there's a couple drops on the screen that are looking like, let me take a better look here on the screen. It's possible that it is a wintry mix. It is possible. So I went to culinary school in 2010, and I left after a year and a half because of some stuff that was happening in my life, and I never finished, and I've gone the complete other way. In all the labs and stuff, learning all the mother sauces and this and that, like dude, I was horrible in the kitchen. I couldn't cut any of my stuff like julienne or this and that, all the different sizes and shapes and stuff. I was horrible, but I'm really good at delegating and running a restaurant, which is what the culinary management side was. But you need to know everything about that business, and I was just horrible in all my labs. I mean, horrible. Are you saying chefs are not making money right now? I mean, I wouldn't know because I'm so far out of that industry. You know, as I said, I went a completely different direction. And I've been doing what I do up here for about 7 years. Chris, dude, I'm a hot chocolate fanatic, bro. Edgar, if you're referring to like 3.5 hours of lost snowfall, yeah, dude, and it's brutal because in this time that it's been mostly rain, it's been coming down really good, which leads me to believe that we could have probably had a few inches per hour, and everything outside would look so incredible. Yeah, dude, that would have been a huge bummer for you to drive all the way up and then thinking it's gonna change to snow anytime now, and then it just doesn't. Yeah, that would be brutal, dude. Exactly, Woody. Exactly. You know, we had to get, or we had tests and like classes to get like your serve safe for managers and stuff too. Like it was great. I was doing my English and math there too, and I did every extra credit that you possibly could just to keep my grades up, and I maintained a 4.1 GPA, dude. But as I said, I did every extra credit, everything you could do. Half Navajo says, watching and lazy. I want a sticker to slap on my SUV and my family's boards. You really help me calm down and chill with my high blood pressure. Keep up the great content, bro. Well, bro, welcome to the high blood pressure club, bro. And sadly, I haven't been taking my high blood pressure medicine for a few months now. I got technically diagnosed with it, clinically diagnosed with it maybe 6 or 8 months ago. And once some of my stress levels started going down in other aspects of my life, I stopped taking it. And my mom gets so worried about it because she has really bad hypotension and high blood pressure, and like it makes her cry that I'm not taking it. I need to start taking it again because it is the silent killer, and I don't want to go. Not too soon, but I heard there's issues taking high blood pressure medication too. It's like I don't know what to do. Woody says minimum wage for the kids that go to culinary school that don't know their mother sauces, how to cut anything. And so, yeah, totally, bro, totally. They're the ones flipping burgers at fast food restaurants. But if you are really, really good, dude, our like baker part of the Art Institute, like, dude, these people made the most incredible cakes, and like cakes that looked like a Louis Vuitton bag, bro, like a perfect replica, way before all of these shows that are like all these culinary shows now that have these amazing cakes and pies and stuff. Like, dude, it was the most insane thing I had ever seen. Like, there were so many talented people at the Art Institute. So many talented people. Edgar says, tell me about it. Drive from LA, a waste of time, but trip was good with them. See, if you can have that type of attitude, dude, like, I admire that so much. Because me, I would usually let something like that ruin my day for days. I would just sit on it and just be so bummed. But finding the positive in that, I love that, my friend. I love it. Chris says, so how you spell my name is Nikk. That reminds me of looking out the back door of my house growing up, hoping for the rain to change over to snow, right on the verge of a snow day. Dude, so when I lived in Colorado, that was the first place I lived where it actually like snowed. And I lived at a host family's house. I didn't live at the boarding school. And I was in one of the basement rooms downstairs, and outside of my basement window was a street light. And every time we had storms coming in, I would just stare at that street light just to see when it starts snowing. Like all the time. All the time. And I'll never forget living in Denver. If the winds are northeasterly, when the storms come in, then you'll get dumped on because it causes all that lifting from the mountains, and the storms just dump right in the front range right there. As a matter of fact, at 14 and 15, guys, I was calling a few news stations all the time and actually talking to the meteorologists that were on TV privately, and they eventually knew who I was because I was calling so much, asking them about the storms. Like, it was so cool. I can't remember any of their names, but yeah, like I was calling. This was before cell phones and stuff, but it was super cool. They would take my calls every time, like every time, and they're like, "Hey Nick, you ready for this next storm?" You know, it's like, and these are the guys that you watch. It's their version of Dallas Rains and those type of people. It was so cool. So that should tell you that I've been a big fan of the weather for a long time. And I thought I'd eventually grow out of it, but I didn't. As a matter of fact, at my rehab in Utah, it snowed an awful lot there. And I kept every weather section of the newspaper because we got a newspaper each day. And I collected every weather section for the whole year I was there. I still have them somewhere. I don't know where, probably in the storage unit that my mom or my dad has somewhere. But yeah, I've just been a huge freak about the weather. Woody says, no, not coming up now, no snow, rain, so what? If you suck in the kitchen, who cares about the good grades? Like, what do you know? No, true. But you need bragging rights somewhere. But I guess that would be like saying you're a professional baseball player, but you never saw the field. You know, it's like that just sucks. You use the porch light, Chris? Yeah, dude. I'm telling you. Chris, are you kidding me, dude? Saved by the Bell was my favorite show, bro. Was my favorite show. I used to watch Saved by the Bell and then Family Matters. And there was one more show that came on. It was like 3 in a row right after school. And 2 back-to-back Saved by the Bell episodes. And then, yeah, it was the Weather Channel. That's crazy, dude. What? Wow. Wow. Woody, usually that's the case, dude. Like, most of the time, that's the case. But lots of times in Denver, when we would get Arctic blasts, that cold air mass would stay down below. And, like, places like Boulder and a little bit higher elevation might be seeing rain when we were seeing snow and, like, a lot colder. It's not often, but yeah, it did happen there, where it'd be snowing in Denver, and then up in the beginning part of the Rockies, it wasn't snowing yet. It was still raining. I always found that pretty interesting. Again, it wasn't often, but it did happen because, again, that Arctic air would just come diving down from Canada and just like stay down below the mountain range in the whole front range area, and yeah, we would get colder there once in a while. Pretty interesting, huh? I'm a little bit embarrassed to admit that I watched Saved by the Bell all the time, but it had to have been like 91 or 92. And then one of the reasons I really like the Marriott Desert Springs in Palm Desert. It's a beautiful hotel, beautiful JW Marriott, beautiful place with huge timeshares, beautiful golf course. One of the episodes, Saved by the Bell, was filmed there. And when my mom took me there one time, I think I was 13, was the first time I ever stayed there. I didn't know that it was where Saved by the Bell was filmed for that one episode, but once I got into the hotel, I could totally tell, and like I was so excited. You know, I was so excited. Hey Woody, you're pretty damn awesome yourself, bro. Thank you for saying that, man. Thank you for saying that. Chris, I really wish it was changing over right now. Let me brighten my screen real quick and see if I can tell anything. Or I could just get my lazy butt up and go outside again. Let me stare at this for a moment and see. Let me see what the temperature's saying. Let's see here. It says 35 degrees and it's snowing outside. That's what it says. So you know what? I'm gonna check again. It doesn't say light snow or flurries. It says snow, which means when it's saying snow, it means a steady, decent amount of snow falling. And I don't see it, but let me check again. Okay, so I just stuck my hand out there for a second, and it was mostly rain, but there was a little piece of ice in the middle of my hand. So I don't know if there's sleet or grapple trying to mix in. Zach Morris and Kelly Kapowski, dude. Lisa Turtle, AC Slater, Screech Powers. Like, dude, like, this is so pathetic, man. Seriously. No, I'm not talking about like way up I-70, but at higher elevations in the foothills and stuff. Yeah, dude, that's like all I focused on was all the weather out there. I'm not saying up at like Eisenhower Tunnel and Loveland area and then into Summit County rain. I'm talking in the foothills. Like we'd be getting snow. It wasn't often, but it was only when the cold air masses would sink down below the mountains and make us colder. And there were a couple times where it was like 10 degrees in Denver and like 30 degrees at like 7,000 feet elevation. Not often, like 99% of the time I was there. Yeah, of course, if it was snowing in Denver, it was definitely snowing in the mountains and a lot more. You know, a lot more. I swear, dude, I wouldn't make that up. And I'm pretty obsessed with my weather stuff, so I always found that to be crazy. Also, those temperature like switches that would happen out there. One January, it was like 68 degrees, like a record high temperature, 65 or 68 degrees, something really, really warm. And the next morning, it was snowing like crazy. Like it's incredible how the temperature in the Great Plains right there and the Front Range can just drastically change. Drastically. But yeah, but I don't remember much in the wintertime rain events out there. It was usually all snow, like usually all snow. back to the live feed here on my phone so I can read these comments. Yeah, R.I.P. Dustin Diamond. I heard he was a total kook though. Just a total tool. That doesn't mean that I'm happy to see someone lose their life like that. But he just wasn't that. From what I've heard, and I actually had a friend who was at Six Flags Magic Mountain and saw him there years ago and wanted to get his autograph, and I guess he didn't just say no, he was like super rude about it and being just super arrogant about it. I can understand though, these famous people, they get their people ask them for their autographs all the time, but you know, I don't think they should be mean about it because it's the fans who are paying for their great lives, and you should suck it up a bit. If you want to be famous, you know what you're getting into, so you should always be good to the people. I mean, I think it's like, you know, signing a contract with the devil is, I mean, you better expect people are going to want your attention all the time, and I don't feel like you really should get mad about it. But Woody, now that I'm thinking about it, dude, yeah, dude, my mind's all over the place. I think what I may have been trying to say is in Denver, it was like 10, 15 degrees, and up at 7,000 feet, maybe close to 8,000, it was right around 30 degrees. So yes, it was snowing everywhere, but we were significantly colder a couple times than even right above Boulder and stuff. That's what really happened. I don't know why I was, because when you said, no dude, it doesn't rain in the Rockies in the wintertime, I started thinking about what I was saying. But that's what I meant, is that it was colder sometimes in Denver than it actually was at some of the higher elevations. As I said, not all the way up 9,000 feet where Loveland is and the Eisenhower Tunnel and stuff, like, but a few thousand feet up, yeah, it would be sometimes colder in Denver. What's up, Gabriel? Are you getting snow in your Ring doorbell, bro? Please tell me you are. And good morning, Lisa Marie. Because I stuck my hand outside and it was mostly rain and then a little tiny like grapple pellet fell in my hand, but Gabe still has rain. I mean, I understand, Woody, that people, you know, everyone deserves their privacy. But when you're becoming a famous musician or actor or sports star and getting paid the millions and millions of dollars and stuff, I mean, I just think being mean to people and not signing autographs, I think that's just the biggest FU that you could possibly do. You know, if you're going to be making those millions, you might as well realize that there's going to be quite a sacrifice, which sadly is a lot of your privacy. Again, people deserve their privacy. Definitely. So guys, right down the street, Gabriel's Ring doorbell, same elevation, maybe a little bit lower than I'm at right now, maybe by like 10 or 15 feet. He's getting wet snow. Because guys, we need this to convert like right away because a big strong portion of the storm's about to come through in about an hour or so. I hope so, Sugar Plums. I sure hope so. Thanks, Woody. Yeah, dude, I've just lost a lot of sleep, and I'm just super tired. But yeah, it's that's what it was. Is that it was colder in the Front Range, very rarely, but it did happen with those big Arctic blasts that would come down and stay in the Front Range and not rise up into the mountains. It would be from like Denver all the way to the state line, like not just Kansas, but the next state over and stuff too. The half Navajo, bro. I'm telling you what, dude. That would be amazing. That would be incredible. You know, I know everyone says, if I become rich, I'm never going to change and stuff. And I truly believe that if that ever does happen for me, that I wouldn't change either. I mean, especially because I'm not, if it ever happens 20 years down the road on this channel, like I'm not doing it because I sold out or sold my soul. I've been doing this never expecting to make $1 with it, and that's 100% true, without ever thinking this channel would make any money. And it's a passion of mine. I love doing what I'm doing. I'm not going out of my way and being uncomfortable to make money. Like this time of my life, for the past 10 years, I've tried to seek happiness first. And I used to always chase that dollar. Always chase that dollar, thinking that was going to bring me happiness. And then I thought to myself, you know what? Seek the happiness first. And then if the money comes in, that's icing on the cake, but nothing's going to change. So if you're chasing that dollar, you're always going to be absolutely miserable until you actually get there. And still, it's all how you deal with it. But I would never forget anybody here, man. I mean, we would have such an amazing time. As I said, I would open up a big bed and breakfast up here. And for the people on the channel that can't afford certain things and stuff, like I would find ways to get folks to stay there for like a super nominal cost or even nothing if it's that type of a situation. I mean, there's a lot of stuff I'd like to do to really give back to you guys, even before that day that's not going to happens, you know? But that would be amazing. Gabriel says it's still pouring and windy in Los Angeles. Gabe says, good night, Nick. See you in the morning. I've been here, dude, you have been here for so long, bro. You are an absolute warrior. One of the best parts of this channel, dude. I really appreciate you being here. You're a really genuinely good dude, and I'm definitely looking forward to seeing you a little bit later. And I'm going to keep this live feed going, but maybe in like 20 or 30 minutes, depending. If it changes to snow in the next 30 minutes, then I'm going to go do another video. But if not, I'm probably going to try to sleep for 2 hours or so, because I want to make sure that I can go do a morning sunrise drive again, just to show people what's going on up here. Woody, it's not looking good right now, dude. You're absolutely right. Gabriel says, but you do have gas expenses, driving around, and time for everyone. Well, I try to make time. You've been one of the exceptions where it's been super tough, especially on those late night times when you want me to stop by. But I've met a lot of people on this channel, like even yesterday, I met some dude named Matt Hamrock. He drove up from Orange County, and I met him for a cup of coffee at Big Bear Coffee Roasting Company, and then last night, another friend of the channel, his name's Jim Lewis, he and his wife came up to their vacation home and invited Rachel and I by, and I could only be there for literally five minutes, but we stopped by at about, I don't know, 8:30. It's right right down the street from us. I always do my best to try to meet you guys. It can't always happen, but I do my best to make time. Because again, it's you guys who make this channel special. You guys make me feel so good inside. I love meeting you guys. I love spending time when I can. So Gabriel, we are gonna get together, dude. Like I guarantee you, bro. I guarantee you, bro. Gabriel's invited me to dinner, you guys, and has wanted to treat me to a nice dinner and just chill for a while. I mean, dude, I'm telling you, dude, I like you a lot, and I'm just glad that it doesn't seem like you've ever taken it personally, because there's nothing personal about it, dude. Like with my regular business and this time of year when I'm making videos, dude, it's a non-stop thing. It's a non-stop thing, and it's hard for me to find any time, but I do my best. I really do. And we are going to meet very soon, I can promise you that. Woody, absolutely right, dude. Absolutely right, man. I think I just saw a snowflake falling down, though. Do you guys think you're seeing what I'm seeing, too? I don't know. I don't know. Again, guys, right down the street in the village, Gabriel has a house, and he says he sees some wet snow falling. So the positive thing about that is the resorts are, I think the base is maybe a couple 100 feet higher than where we are at. So it's not that much higher, but if he's getting wet snowflakes there, then there's a good chance from top to bottom at our ski resorts, they're getting all snow. So I'm going to keep my fingers crossed for that one. I bet you're Mr. Big Bear Weather and more. Seriously, man, it's just so weird. Sometimes I have to literally pinch myself because I'm like, what is happening to my life? In a very good way. Like everywhere like every day, you guys, it's like the craziest, coolest things. Like multiple people recognize me from this channel, and it's usually people from out of town. And it's just like it's like, what is going on? it's really cool. Like, it's really cool. Chris says you might have to take Nick through a drive-through for dinner. I know, it's sad, right? But you know what? Gabriel's been trying to hook up with me for quite some time now. Swing by their place, hang out for a little bit, take me to dinner. I wouldn't do that to you, man. And at this point, I would probably want to buy you dinner, brother. You've been so kind and so generous, wanting to hang out and treat me and stuff. And as I said, I think at this point, it'll be an honor for me to treat you to dinner when I get to meet you, because I get to meet you. I'm lucky to get to meet you, brother. And then Gabriel says there's a good potential for snow soon. Has to be based on the amount of rain and weather here. I think the storm is moving slow. Well, that's good news, especially if it gets a little colder. That's great news. If these storms stall out, these big monster storms, and we're getting snow, that's the winning of the lottery up here, at least for people like me. Jason, down in San Jacinto, raining hard over here in San Jacinto. Dude, you're up early or late. Good to have you here, Jason, bro. Let's see. And Woody Thomas says, I'm always optimistic. Woody, you're the man, bro. you're the man. I try to be a cup half full type of guy myself. But I find myself falling into the cups half empty type of guy situation. Gabriel says, you have built trust between Big Bear residents and snow lovers. That is the key. You have succeeded, and the future is endless. Wow. Gabriel, thanks, man. Thank you, bro. I mean, all I'm trying to do is good for this town. I don't get anything out of it. I don't have, like the city paying me or having me on a payroll or, like, anything. But I know at this point, I've brought, a lot of people up here. And why that makes me even more happy is because the more people that come up here, the more business I can eventually get with my other job. And the likelihood of me being able to stay up here is much, much greater. I just want to be able to stay here. So, thank you for saying that, Gabriel. That was really cool, man. Half Navajo says, my next camping in Big Bear, I'll let you set up a live cam on my site for a few hours with a fire and making s'mores. My daughter would be so down to teach how to make it. Dude, I absolutely love s'mores, and if your daughter's super, super young, I would let her teach me how to make s'mores, dude. That would be awesome, bro. And I would love to, I just want to be there, to be in that camping video and stuff. I know my wife, she would never let me go do something like that alone, nor would I ever. But yeah, I've got to figure that out, you guys, because a couple years back, I bought a tent and some like pots and pans for out in the wilderness, and some little stoves and stuff, because I always wanted to do stuff like that. I did go to Outward Bound, a wilderness camp in Bend, Oregon when I was 13. Guys, I got sent all over the place, but I learned all that stuff back then. It was a 3-week journey, but I completely lost it all. I think that would be so good for me to be out there and just be around Mother Nature. Gabriel says, yes, so if it starts snowing, we will get hit hard. Dude, please, Mother Nature, please hook us up. We've been patient this year with you. You've been, we're helping the lake, and we appreciate that, Miss Mother Nature. But at the same time, please give us some snow, because there's so many people who are getting so excited to come up here to play in all the fresh snow. So please, let's not disappoint hundreds of thousands of people. Please. Hey Woody, cross your fingers, dude. I don't know what this YouTube algorithm thing was thinking, but it asked me if your comment was appropriate. Just crossing your fingers. That's weird. Chris M, great to hear of the good white stuff. We're talking about snow still, right? Oh, well, I sure hope it does change. I'm gonna keep a positive attitude about it. I'm thinking if I do take an hour nap at this point, I'm gonna hope and pray that right when I wake up, as soon as I look out the window, everything's gonna be white. But we'll see. Thanks, Jason. I do too. I hope you get some snow down there too, Jason. I would love to hear that, man. Chris says, take care. All looking forward to the next video. Thank you, Nick and chat. Well, Chris, you're welcome, man. Thank you for being here. Thank you for contributing a lot, man. You're a very likable person, and I'm super glad you're here with us. Definitely looking forward to having you here a lot more, man. So good night to you, my bro, and let there be snow. I agree. I agree. And then the Navajo says, we love people and we do it together. I've hiked the top of Half Dome multiple times. Wow, dude, no way, that's fantastic. I will invite you and your wife to have dinner also. I mean, guys, look at what's happening here. Like this is humanity personified in such a beautiful way. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, Navajo. I appreciate that. And hey, our friend Tettles. What's up, Tettles? Hey there, Nicolicious. How are you doing? It's always fun to come back here and look at your content. Nothing but love. Well, thanks, dude. It's great to have you here. Very nice to have you here. Gabriel says it's the truth, bro. You do rock. Also, I truly suggest you bring awareness to TikTok. I know you don't want to, but every time I post a video from Big Bear, I get thousands of views. But you would get tens of thousands. Dude, you know what, man? If, like, my buddy from the channel, who's helping me with my Instagram stuff, he's the one who got it set up and, like, is, he literally has to baby step me through everything. It's so pathetic. Like, I just don't understand it. You know, like YouTube was hard enough for me. But, I'm gonna ask him if he's willing to help me do a TikTok also. Because, yeah, you know what, I as long as it helps this channel right here, man, and bringing more people like you guys into my life, selfishly, I want as many of you amazing people in my life. You know, I mean, we have such a beautiful family here. So yeah, I will definitely ask him about it, and I'll tell him what you said about when you post, you get like thousands of views, and you think that if I posted, I'd get tens of thousands over time. So yeah. Let's see here. And Gabriel said thousands, if not hundreds of thousands. Thousands of people always look for Big Bear videos, clips of your videos, and sometimes live, or I can help you post. We will chat when I see you. I would love to talk to you about that. I would love to talk to you about that. That would be great. Woody Thomas. No way. Gabriel said, I can help you. Snow and Big Bear is and has been my passion since I was 10. Bro, my first time up here, I was 10 years old. That's when I learned how to ski, and the first time I saw snow falling from the sky was at my mom's cabin in Lake Arrowhead. That's crazy, bro. We both fell in love with it at 10 years old. That's crazy. I'm not being rude. How old are you? I'll be 44 next month. I'm looking forward to it too, Gabriel. I know that's a rude question, but you're a man. I know it's much more rude to ask a woman her age, but I didn't think that you would be offended, so I hope you're not offended. Okay. Wow, dude. Super similar ages. When I was a freshman, you were a senior. Okay. You had a tiny house in the city, then bought a house in the village. Obviously, I don't want you to give your address out, but like, where in the village? Up behind it? Like, up off of Cameron or like one of those streets up there? The top of Pine Knot? I think we've discussed this before, and I feel like a total jackanate for not remembering. Because I don't want you guys to think that I'm not listening or that I forget things. Like, you know, I do care about everything you have to say. Everything. Okay, so we've been doing this live feed for 9 hours and 15 minutes, which means 10, 11. So in another 2.5 hours at 3, 3, 4, 5, at 6 a.m. I'm gonna have to stop this live feed and then start again. Start a brand new one. Because I can't go over 12 hours on these. I forgot why, but it was something important, and that's all that matters. Gabriel, I feel like I met you a long time ago. So when you turn down that street, okay, when you're on Pine Knot and you turn left on that street where Teddy Bear is, it's one of those spots on the left-hand side, right? Kind of deep in there a little bit. Woody's 48. Guys, seriously, this is so cool. Like, and thank you guys for being open about stuff like that. I know it's just age, but I mean, thank you. We are family. We're gonna keep on getting to know each other. And again, like for those of you that own businesses up here, see how tired I am, anywhere, keep in mind, I always try to refer people from this channel to utilize your services for everything. I try to keep everything in-house. And I've been fortunate to be able to help a few people up here. I have a friend of the channel. He found me on the channel, and he's a really great plumber up here. I've had a lot of you that own Airbnbs and stuff use him, and he says he's done very well just from this channel. So, I mean, you guys tell me what you do, and when you guys come up here also, I'd like to start taking more of you on these snow drives with me to talk about yourselves and just share a little bit about you with us. And if you do own a business or something like that, let me help you. I never want anything in return, guys. This is just what families do for each other. And as I said, I want to keep everything in our family. And we have 22,000 people here. There's got to be one of every type of a job on this channel. And I want to help support you guys the best I can. And riding like you're 28, dude. And riding like it's 1984 again, bro. Right on, dude. You have a great attitude, Woody. I didn't realize that, Gabriel. So I can technically go over the 12-hour mark, but it was something about being able to replay them or something like that. It was something important where I would have issues watching it. So I didn't want to have any issues like that. I want to be able to watch my videos when I want to watch them, you know? Or your videos, because I make these for you guys now. And then the Navajo, the half Navajo says, I'm riding in Big Bear weather for president. Oh, dude. God bless you, bro. You know what's super funny is I've considered in the next 5 years or so to run for mayor up here. And I know how nasty politics is. Just nasty and just low blow after low blow. But I've told you guys everything about my life, and there's nothing anyone could use against me, you know? Nothing. Because I'm an open book. Everything's out on the table, and there's nothing really bad. So I went to 9 rehabs and 2 sober living houses over 25 years, and now I have 10 years and 7.5 months sober. I mean, it's just positive stuff, but I was thinking about doing that. It's just, I don't want to get dragged through the mud. And I'm afraid that's why a lot of good people won't get into politics, even though they could maybe have some sort of an impact. I don't think I could have any impact at all, but I would love to try somehow. Tettle says, I am always a Samsung Android user, but I have to say that Apple is putting up the bar in development with a lot these days. So I don't know anything about Android or any other phone other than the iPhone. So what I'm hearing you say is that you, as someone who typically doesn't like iPhone, are impressed with some of its new features and some of its new technology. Gabriel says, I have crazy stories to talk about in the past visits when we see each other. Me too, man. me too. Me too. Back in my late teens and early 20s, a great friend of mine, his parents owned one of the biggest vacation homes up here off of Cove Street, right on the corner of the lake, and we spent a whole weekend, I think I was 20, a whole weekend just eating portobellos, if you know what I mean, all weekend long, just nonstop, portobellos and a keg, and it was just a really neat experience. But I don't have anything crazier than that. Navajo, I just talked to the person running in Riverside 2 days ago. She cares about community. She cares about the community and wants to help homeless too. Yeah, dude, see, there are good people who want to get into politics, but, you know, money corrupts. And I think even the people with the best intentions, you know, there's always a price. There's always a price. And as I said, having your whole life just dragged through the mud and people fabricating and lying about things, forcing other people to actually do their research if they really want to know the truth, which most people won't do their research. So if they say you're this, you're that, you're a liar, you do this, you do that, people are going to believe that. And yeah, I just, you know, I don't know if I would want to put my wife through that. Congratulations, Woody, brother. Congratulations, man. 4 years is an awfully long time, dude. I'm super proud of you, man. I know how rough it was for me, dude, for many, many years. Gabriel says, do you know anyone who has historical knowledge of the village before it was the village other than what I've seen online? I want to know the history of my property from the 40s. I'll explain the wild facts in person. I'm looking for pictures and records. You know what, dude? Off the top of my head, no. But I do know somebody who's part of the historical society up here, and maybe I could try to see if they have any good, solid, factual information about that area prior to it actually becoming the village. You're welcome, man. I'm sure you've been in Walgreens up here numerous times. Over by the pharmacy, they have all those books that have a lot of history of specific areas up here, and they're thick little soft-bound books, soft cover books with beautiful black and white pictures from way back when. There's a lot of good history in there. But yeah, when we meet, then you can tell me exactly what you were looking for, and then I'll post it on my Facebook page too. but I'm gonna have to check my Facebook, which I never ever go on Facebook. I post all my videos to Facebook because from the YouTube channel, I can hit this button that says share, and then it'll pop up a whole bunch of stuff, and there's a Facebook icon, and then I click that, and then it's shared. I don't even have to open my Facebook. I just don't do social media well, not at all. Like YouTube was a huge stretch for me. Well, Gabriel, where there's a will, there's a way. And I will definitely help you. I will definitely help you, bro. You have my phone number, right? Or no? And give me a second. I'm going to peek outside again and see if these bigger drops are actually snow. Let me see. It's still miserable cold rain. A miserable cold rain. Yeah, man, you just let me know what I can do to try to help you with that situation, dude. And then maybe when we exchange phone numbers, if you don't, so you don't have it, maybe you could send me like verbatim in a text message what you would want me to copy and paste on my Facebook page, just so people can see exactly what we're trying to find out, and hopefully I'll get some hits back. Have I ever looked up weather observer jobs in Big Bear? I have not. I have not. The closest thing I've done to anything in weather up here is I've become close friends with a guy named Ben Brissy. He's the owner and operator of bensweather.com. Last year, out of nowhere, I got a $50 cash app from Ben Brissy, and the comment said like, I'm a huge fan of your channel, keep up the great work. And like I was like, oh my gosh, this is one of my idols up here, like no way. So I got in contact with him and we exchanged phone numbers, and every storm we're texting back and forth. He's probably gonna hop on one of our live feeds tomorrow just to chat with y'all and answer any questions you have. So like I'm super stoked. I never thought he would actually like my channel and actually like send me a donation, like just the coolest thing. So I'm gonna try to get him to cruise on one of our snow drives. He is a super busy guy, but he said one of these days for sure. And but yeah, we chat every single storm, and he's been right on about this also with all the rain possible. Gabriel, I can't wait, man. I can't wait, brother. I'm super excited. Gabe Herbie Elite. What's up, Gabe? And thank you. Thank you very much. I'm sure everyone already hit that like button, but I would be super stoked if you haven't yet to please hook me up. It's so helpful, you guys. It is so helpful. Thank you, Gabe. So there's a Gabriel and a Gabe right here, and then our other friend, Gabe Gable, just left. How cool, man. Teddle, for some reason the first question did not come up, I think. Anyway, the question is, what's your take on the Apple Vision Pro? You're the kind of Apple guy. Yeah, so I have a MacBook Pro and iPad, even though I don't use it, iPhones, Apple TV. I don't know anything about it, Teddles. I am very embarrassed to admit how pathetic I am. Someone as much in love with Apple products because it's the only ones I know how to use. I should know about that, but I don't know anything about it. Honest to goodness. Why wouldn't he? Says Gabriel. Both of you have the same passion for helping people. No, I just thought he would. I don't know. I guess it's my negative outlook on myself, where I don't think people are gonna like what I'm doing or like me or this and that. It's sad, lame stuff. But that was a huge boost of confidence for me, though, to have been, interested in what I'm doing. Really, Teddles? Is that what it would help me do? And do it safely? There's got to be some sort of AI out there that would, like, I could wear maybe one little earbud in one of my ears while I'm driving, so I can hear all the comments and respond to them individually with my voice text. So I'm responding all the time, you guys. So when I'm driving, I'm actually, I hate to admit it, but like when I'm not recording anything, I'm reading the comments, but then I respond via voice texting. And yeah, I'd like to get as far away from reading anything while I'm driving. Seriously, Gabe Herbie Elite, thank you again, man. The Half Navajo, the rain on the live cam sounds like a relaxing fire pit. Your audio is fantastic. That's an iPhone 12 Plus that we're doing via live feed with. And my phone that I use regularly is my iPhone 13 mini. It does sound like a fire, doesn't it? That's hilarious. It really does. So, Gabriel, when I'm looking at my weather radar right now, it's showing blue over this area. It's completely blue. And I'm right in the smack dab center of that blue. And it's raining. And it says it's snowing. Yeah, it's just horrible. So what's it called again, Teddles? So you're using my radar. I use the Weather Channel app's radar and the Weather Channel app basically all the time now. For my first 5, 6, or 7 years up here, I had maybe 15 weather apps on my phone, all the like AccuWeather and this and that, all the big ones. And even though they all use the same two weather models, the European and our model, I don't know how they can be so different sometimes. And the Weather Channel app has been the most reliable, and I'm not talking about by a little tiny bit. I'm talking about by a huge margin compared to everything else. And so that's why I've stuck to my Weather Channel app. You know what, Gabriel? I'm going to download that right now. My radar app. Let me see. My radar. Oh, I used to have it. Because it's saying, it's got that cloud with an arrow pointing down asking me if I want to re-download it again. Holy moly, it's got 5 stars at 969,000. Wow. Okay, I'm re-downloading it. Let me check it out real quick. I'm opening it right now. Continue. Allow while using app. Okay. Send me notifications, please. So I'm assuming the pink color means like a wintry mix here, right? Because we're definitely in the pink here. Wow, I like the graphics on this. This is great. It's showing it's 34 degrees right now, right here. That's pretty chill, dude. I dig it. So let me pinpoint my house then. Hang on a second. How do I... No, I don't want to watch this video. So I have my little blue dot in the crosshairs of this thing. Okay, I see how it works now. Okay, so I have it in the crosshairs. It says 34 degrees. And it looks like it's saying, hang on a sec. It's showing raindrops. Let me go over to your area and see if it says snow. Let's see here. Let's go to the dam real quick. Let's check out the dam. I gotta get up in the mountains here to see if it'll change the temperature for me. I figure we'll love some stuff that's gonna sunbury. Wow, at that higher elevation, it's showing 39 degrees. What is going on here? How crazy is that, you guys? I'm doing this right over like Snow Summit, and it's showing 39 degrees. I'm going to check out Apple Vision Pro for sure, though. Gabe Herbie says, I have rain where I'm at my place. Where's your place, Gabe? So the Apple Vision Pro is a small-looking VR headset. They're also making a version that looks like sunglasses. It's a crazy development. Oh, you know what? I think I did see something about that a few months ago on some tech thing on YouTube. And I know a lot of people were really excited about it. And the Half Navajo says, when I purchase the merch, I'll email you some pics I will let you share them to any way I can help you. Dude, you know what? The guy, my friend on this channel who's doing all the merchandise stuff for me, that's what he wants me to be asking people is when they get their merch, if they can take a picture of it with themselves so he can put a big collage together for it. Because he's the one who does all the photo shoots also for all these promos that you've been seeing for the past 3 or 4 months. It's just awesome. Hey, Vicky Walsh. It's pouring in HB again, also super windy. I saw someone mention Teddy Bear Restaurant and lives close by. I love that place. They have the best breakfast, omelets and biscuits and gravy. That's our buddy Gabriel. And there's a couple Gabes right now on here. Riverside County, okay. Okay, so let's see here then. Is it raining hard down there, dude? Or is it kind of just a steady average rain, a light rain, or is it a deluge of rain? Just so I can know what we could possibly be expecting soon. Hey guys, in about 2 minutes or so, I'm going to try to sleep until 6 a.m. I really hope that you guys don't just bail. Continue hanging out, having fun and stuff, but I'm probably going to try and rest my eyes for a couple hours. And then, as I said, this live feed's going to be done at 6, and then I'm going to be starting a brand new one right after that. So at about 6:05, we'll have another one uploading and ready to go. Gabriel says, was pouring hard consistently for 7 hours, and just literally 5 minutes ago it let down, but still coming down hard. Okay. Okay. There's some really heavy stuff still offshore, so I'm happy to hear that. I know, Vicky. I have no idea where the snow's at. It's right down the street, apparently. It's just such a bummer. You know what? Let me hit the lights on my car one more time real quick, just to see if we can see in the camera if it'll show us more clear if it's snow, if there's any snow mixing in. Yeah, I don't know. Good night, half Navajo. Much love back at you, bro. And yeah, as I said, Vicky, I'm just super disappointed because with all the rain that we've had for these past 3 or 4 hours, I'm sure with how heavy it's been coming down, we'd have maybe 6 inches plus of snow. At least. I sure hope so. I'm hoping when I close my eyes until 6 a.m., I'm hoping when I wake up to go do our morning update that the ground will be white everywhere. That's what I'm really hoping for. That would be such a rejuvenator to wake up to. So Gabe Herbie has all the way today towards tonight, just non-stop rain. So again, that's a good sign for us up here that you're not getting many breaks. And gosh, I just hope it gets a little colder. I mean, we're right there, you guys. We are right there. But yes, this rain is very good for the lake. The snow is too, but a lot of the snow evaporates before that water gets to the lake. So this is really great for our lake. But yeah, guys, as I said, you're more than welcome to hang out here and chill. But I've got to try to get a couple hours of sleep because I don't want to be a hazard for anybody else on the road tomorrow. Me, I don't mind, but I don't want to have any negative impact on anyone else's life, you know? Especially if they're going to be dangerous driving conditions. So yeah, guys, just now you're getting rain over there, huh, Gabriel? Jeez Louise, man. What is going on? What is going on? What's your temperature say, Gabriel? All the way through Wednesday, huh, Gabe? Wow, bro. Yeah, we're supposed to get it all the way until Friday. Dan Junkins, rain all night, never stop, no snow at all, at the best Western Big Bear Lake. No way, Dan. I live right next door, bro. Literally right next door. I don't know if out your window you can see those blue lights on the trees. I don't know which side of the hotel you're staying on. That's me, bro. That's my white Subaru out there and my blue Subaru. How funny is that, bro? Well, Dan, I'm glad you're here, man. I do apologize about two things: this rain, and secondly, you tuned in like right as I'm tuning out for 2 hours. At 6 a.m., I'm gonna wake up, go do my morning drive for the channel, stop this live feed and start a brand new live feed. Well, thank you, Vicky, and I hope you sleep well. I hope you have a great night. Love and respect to all of you. 33 degrees, Gabriel? What is going on, dude? I mean, last week we were having snow at 41 degrees. But it happens. It happens. It's 54 degrees down there in Riverside County. Okay. Well, again, for our new friend Dan, who popped in, you're more than welcome if there's going to be other people hanging out to chat and just, you know, if you're having a hard time sleeping. But for right now, I'm going to be turning my TV off, but I'm keeping the camera on, so I'm going to be crashing out. Good night to all of you. Thank you guys for absolutely everything. It is weird weather, dude. It really is. I live in such a weird weather place. But yeah, thank you guys for everything. I had such a wonderful day with you guys today. And I'm looking forward to, well, yesterday technically, and I'm looking forward to today being another great day with you guys. So I hope you guys sleep well, and those of you who are still here, you might hear me snoring, and it's pretty embarrassing, but it is what it is. I love you guys with all my heart. Thank you again for everything. And Dan next door at the Best Western, have a great time up here. If you have any questions about anything, don't hesitate to hit me up, okay? welcome, dude. Good night, Gabe Herbie. Good night, Gabriel. Good night, Vicky. Good night, Mr. Junkins. And gosh, my mind is so gone right now. I don't want to forget anybody. On the driving around live that I did earlier, while we had this live going, we had 208 people at one point, super late night watching, which is super cool. That'll say, I say, with 10 minutes we get to the lumberjack. You know what? I love your attitude. I sure hope that thing starts spinning. Good night, you all. I'm turning off the TV right now. You'll still be able to hear me, but I won't be able to see what you guys are saying. Gio, my bro. Good to see you, man. You came in too late too, man. But we'll be doing more live feeds, bro. A lot more for the next 3 or 4 days. So I love you guys a lot. Great to see you, Gio. Great to see you, and I will talk to you guys later. Hector, you are very, very, very welcome, dude. Thank you very much. Thank you for being here. Thanks for sharing this experience with us and me. It's a great experience. This YouTube journey has been insanely cool. So, alright guys, I better see all of you on the next live feed. I better. Talk to you guys later. TV's off right now. Oh, so sad. Really bad. Let's see. Waking up at 6 a.m. Waking up at 6 a.m. Waking up at 6 a.m.